Hello everyone! Welcome back to Past Preserver. We're going to be playing Beyond Shadowgate. I didn't know this was a thing until recently. I'm very much looking forward to it. I love Shadowgate. It's like in my top 10 of favorite games, right under Maniac Mansion. Yeah, right under Maniac Mansion. 35 years have passed since Jars defeated the Warlock Lord in the caverns. Oh, so this is after the last one when we defeat the Warlock Lord. Lord. Oh boy, I'm having trouble speaking already. Evil is stirring, scheming to bring the world into ruin. Sounds like we're gonna have to beat him again. The shining jewel of Kaltorin has lost its king. Oh no, civil war and unrest has swept over the peace. So basically, it's no longer peaceful. Amid the madness, poor fleeing has been cast into a dreary dungeon at the mercy of the murderous prison guards. But it's just the beginning of a journey that will push him to the edge of destruction and beyond. Beyond Shadowgate. I started a new game just to see. Credits, backers. Oh, we have an achievement board. Cool. Love that. Full screen, window scale. No, we want game. Alright. Go ahead and start us a new game. Carefree Fleming, named Dell Thornborough, who has the knack for accidentally acquiring things. Well, that's perfect for one of these games. We're good at accidentally acquiring things. You've been accused of unjustly, in your mind, stealing a small trinket from the hand of the Duchess of Trelome. Well, maybe stealing from the Duchess isn't the greatest person. The Duke didn't seem to understand you were merely safekeeping the babble for the Duchess. Yeah, sure. Against the riffraff and low-rot lives that are commonly found in the capital city of... Oh, so we were protecting it from the other ones. Ceremoniously dumped into this dark cell. You wonder your fate. At the horrible luck that deprived you of your fair trial. Hoarse from shouting and bored beyond the limits of even the tolerant Finley, you realize you might as well focus on escaping. Okay, so I'm going to get this up. Sorry about my reading. I can read it, but trying to get it out of my mouth, that's the trick. And being dyslexic, I'll mix words up real easy and I'll get offline, so kind of stinks. Hold on, I got to bring the chat up. YouTube really needs to figure out a better way to do this thing. Okay. We have Flint. That seems like a weird thing to leave someone with. Look at the flint. Small piece of flint, the kind that's used to start fires. What's a good little hint? What is a farthing? One piece of finling is what it is. Currency that they didn't even think it was worth taking from you when they threw you in jail. Okay, so we have one piece of money that probably isn't going to be able to be used in this area, considering it wasn't worth taking. So let's look around the room. Sturdy door looks to be a formidable barrier. You should know because you kicked at it for a good 5 minutes after they threw you in here. These are sturdy iron chains designed to hold the strongest human in place without fail. Luckily, they were not designed to hold finlings, and you easily escape moments after being locked up. So we're a small person. Judging by the scrape marks, you guess this bench is not bolted to the floor. That's good to know. Drain. Can we escape out the drain? Dark damp. Well, in a hospitable dungeon, which you've been incarcerated. With the dry straw, you decided against laying down for nothing less than kindling for a bonfire. Well, there's our hint. Well, let's see what happens if we start a fire. Great expertise, you strike the flint against the straw, creating a small shower of sparks. Despite your effort, none take hold and the flame does not yet appear. Oh, looks like it's starting. Let's try and just open the door. The hulking figure of the guard approaches the door. Quiet if you know what's best, else I'll come in there and teach you some manners. A maniacal chuckle follows the proclamation, lending the credence to his threat. Okay. So, he's probably going to come in here if we do get this fire to start. And they said that this thing was loose. You're unable to move there. Oh. Use? Oh, he'll trip over that for sure. Granted, with some effort, you push the heavy bench across the cell until it rests against the front door. Alright, let's try and... He strikes flint, creating another shower of sparks that lay upon the straw. You jump with glee as the straw slowly starts to burn. I mean, yeah, but it's not where we want to be. We want fire. There we go. Smelling the smoke, the guard comes rushing into the cell. Oh, he's going to trip. You hear the keys jingling as he releases the lock and pulls open the door. In his haste to rip your head from your shoulders, he fails to notice the bench. You can't help but smile at the astonished look on his face before he takes a rather ungrateful dive and drops the key ring in the process. Well, where's the key ring? Aha, there's the key ring. Well, we're going to take the key ring. Pick up the jailer's keys. Well, it looks like we can get out. Oh. Alright, look at the jailer. Conscious from the... You'll probably feel that one in the morning, you exclaim proudly. You know what? Can I use this? I really feel like I need to use the... feel like I should, I feel like I ought to lock him up. It says it's for a big guy. Do I open the... He's gonna wake up if I stay in here too long. Let's hit him. Okay. I speak to him. There was no response. Darn it, I feel like as soon as I get out of here, he's gonna get up and come after me. Okay, well. You literally jump over the bench as you exit the cell. Realizing you're still in the dungeon, you stifle your excitement to keep your eyes open for danger. Knowing that the door to your cell is still open, you wonder if that guard could still be a threat. With all that speed, oh no! Jailer rushes you out of the cell and grabs you, his giant hands lifting your body high into the air. You don't pay for trickery, he bellows as he slams your head against the wall and drops you to the ground. Feel your body lift into the air a second time as you mercifully pass out into oblivion. I love the game over. That's good. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. The music's not as good, though. Okay, so maybe we... Hold on, can I just close the door behind me? Quickly close the cell door and smile as you hear the lock slide into place. There we go. We got this. Takes care of that brute, you think? Well, for the minute. An inferior creature appears before you. It speaks. Teehee, look at you, Dale. What an interesting thing you are. I foresaw you rotting in that cell forever. And yet here you are, defying your fate. This could be such fun. I believe our journeys will follow a similar path. So I will join you for now. Much danger lies ahead, and I will give you advice, should it please me. Adventure awaits, and I find this dungeon quite tiresome. Let's go. Hey, Wisp has joined you. Hey, listen. Okay, Navi. Hey, listen. Alright. Stay out of the sight of the guards, follow their patrol, but remain far behind. Okay, so we're going to have to do some... Okay, we do not want to go straight. As you investigate the locked cell door, you notice it's stained. Your stomach gives a lurch, hoping the stain is not what you think it is. Wooden boards are too tightly jammed in their brackets to move. Now, you are familiar enough with dungeons to know there's no unlocking this door. Ah, unopenable doors. Now, let's go ahead and use the jailer's keys in this door. See if it'll get us in. Yep. Satisfying. Click the bolt inside. The lock releases. Well, now we can open it. We can't go straight because there's a guard there. Hinges groan as the door slowly opens. We're lucky that guy didn't hear us. Isolated cell. He has something. Let's look at him. Dried stain on the floor around the skeleton matches that of the door. It's blood. Wonder who this person is and suffered. Who this person was that suffered such a horrible fate. What has he got in his hands? Looks like a stick. Fine leather strap with the crest of Gwynfell engraved in the diamond-shaped central divot. I guess we'll take that. You remove the remnants of the strap from the skeleton. Ominous steps can only be... Oh, there's a minotaur in here. You decide stealth is your only chance for survival. As your mind races, your new friend pipes up. Tee-hee, the eyes of the Reaper are upon you. Such fun. You have mere seconds before death takes you. Hide or you will die. Without warning, the hulky figure of the Minotaur appears in front of you, crushing a skeleton under its weight. Before you can utter a sound, the axe tears your body asunder. Mercifully, your death took but a heartbeat. Oh man, what do we do? Oh, his little eyes light up when you're in danger too. The Grim Reaper up there. He's waiting for you. Can I move under the skeleton? Oh no! I bet it's got something to do with that that grate. Maybe I was thinking maybe I could hide under the. Am I just in a bad spot? Do I just need to move away? Like, there's nowhere else for me to go. Okay, I cannot leave the room. That's... Like, where could I go? What's this leather strap? Fancy leather strap from a fancy outfit. Well, can I use it on myself? I can't put it on? Okay, well, I was thinking maybe it'd make me invisible to him or something. I don't have the flint anymore. I can't start a fire. Can I take a skeleton? No. I can't just get underneath him. This isn't like a game-ending move here. I couldn't have gone forward. Oh, you know what I can do? I wonder if I can just close the door. The door shuts moments before the hideous face of the Minotaur appears beyond the bars. Well, yes, he comes in. He catches the faintest traces of your scent and stands firm just outside the doorway. Hear the heavy thud of footsteps in the distance. He gives up and continues his patrol. Okay, that's all I had to do was close the door. You survived again. Remember this, Dell. You must act quickly when you sense the Reaper's gaze, or you will surely perish. Well, it's open. We can go forward now. Okay, I'm guessing we can't go through that one. Can we take the torch? It cannot be taken, so no torches to worry about. That's good. Alright, well, we're going to have to use jailer's keys on this door too, aren't we? Yep. In we go. Minotaur continues his patrol, stopping just outside the cell. Let's hurry up and close that door. Minotaur continues his patrol. You're safe for now. Keep that in mind. We gotta keep shutting these doors. Well, this guy looks maybe alive. Oh, can we actually use this speak for more than a spell in this one? Who are you, Finling? Matters not. I'm Edward, the King's Guard, Master of Artillery Division. So you're not master of much right now. Moons ago, we were escorting the king to the southern docks when we were ambushed by assassins. Oh, I see why you're in here. You didn't succeed, did you? While many soldiers of the guard were killed, a few of us were imprisoned here to rot. The smells of this dungeon are of Gwynthel, which tells me that a friend has turned foe. No, nothing else, but I may be able to help you. You have no hope in combat against the Minotaur. Perhaps you can use this rope to build a ranged weapon? Find a small cradle and a small projectile. I'm guessing the leather strap's going to be... oh, we can take it from him. You lean forward and extend your fingers to grab the rope. Try and keep as far away from the malodorous prisoner as possible. Any more to say? Good luck, Finling. I sense you need it more than me. He's kind of giving up, huh? Yeah, I want to use the rope. Maybe the leather strap. Not sure if you should. Feel mischievous or heroic at the moment. We have a sling. Can I fling the farling at him? I don't know. Nothing happens. No. Your money's too light. Well, we're part of the way there. I kind of want to save. Because I don't know what's going to happen when we leave. Okay, he moved on. We can go forward. Once more, we'll use the jailer's keys in the door. Smile, you gently turn the key in the lock, releasing the mechanism. Open the door. move on in. Oh, now we better close it quick. And Tor continues his patrol. Okay. Oh, this guy is alive as well. Listen, Finling, go quickly from here, lest we both be killed. Escape this dungeon. Tell the people that Joshua, the king's consul, is unjustly imprisoned. It's been ages since our party was assaulted and the king captured. They intend us to die here, but I refuse. I pried this stone from the wall, but these forsaken... Oh, the manacles, the chains. Take it... They're just being fancy. Take it and find a way out of this pit. Okay, alright. We will take that. Good. Now, take the hard circular stone from the prisoner's hand. Let's put the stone in the sling. Loaded sling. You now have something useful. Now I just need to find a target. Oh, he's not there anymore. Maybe he'll be up ahead. Are you really just gonna stand there and... You know what? The look of fury paints the beast's face as he takes notice of you. I was like, you're just gonna stand there in the hallway and be like, oh, there you are. Just kind of with your leg up against the wall. It's funny. Hulking figure of the Minotaur fills the hall with his axe, ready to strike. There's but a moment before he buries the blade into your body. Alright. As soon as you start twirling the sling, you feel a magical influence take over your body. Death to the Philistine! You cry as you release the stone. I love that. That's great. With a sharp crack, the stone connects with the Minotaur's forehead, toppling him instantly. Did you resolve to never admit the shot was sheer luck? Or explain why you randomly called a 7-foot half-man, half-bull a Philistine? Is he dead? You reach for the axe, finishing off the Minotaur despite pulling with all your might. You fail to even budge the weapon. You decide to escape quickly before the beast awakens. Oh, we can't kill this one. So we don't want to mess around too much in here. We'll just unlock both of them. Empty cell. Okay, thick layer of dust hadn't been used. Unfortunately, it's too heavy to lift with your hands alone. Okay, so I might need to find something to or find something to open that with. Royal cell, are you the king? Weary prisoner looks up at you. A glimmer of hope fills his eyes as he says, I know not who thou art, little one, but I have no choice but to trust thee. Know that I am King Ondur, Lord of Kaltorin, Warder of Southern Seas. Oh, so I do live. Listen carefully, my wayward friend. Fiends have assured my castle, imprisoned me and my loyal confidence, golly, within this dungeon for reasons unknown. Without the royal seal, the claim to the throne cannot be legitimate. Oh, is that what I lost? Royal seal. Okay. Take this. He rips the emblem from his sleeve and hands it to you. Find the barkeeper and others. I trust they will recognize my crest and show you the way into my castle. Okay. Outside the cell, jailer now continues to bellow. Yeah, we better get out of here. Royal seal is obscured by sorcery. Scroll containing a disenchantment spell behind a loose stone in the castle. In a castle stair. Okay. Can I take whatever this sharp object is? Lift the bone. Okay. Okay, he's still down. Let's stab him with the... No! What are you talking about is useless here? He said something about the stair. Dungeon stair. Stairwell connects to the castle with the dungeon below. Okay, he said there's something in this stairwell we need to do. Oh, you know what? I bet I can use that bone to open this. Yeah, lazy bone underneath the vent grate. Push down with all your might. Something gives way and the grate flips open just as the bone snaps apart. Perfect. Well, I don't think he's going to be able to follow me down here. Fearlessly you jump down the drain thinking it can't be any worse than the enraged Minotaur. You fall in indeterminable distance before hitting cold water. Gasping for air, you bob to the surface of a subterranean river. A moment later you wash ashore shivering and coughing. You pick yourself up and continue, but you're damp. Continue your damp but daring escape. Yeah, we don't want to go across. That would be bad. Well, maybe we didn't want to go forward. That would be even worse. We have nothing to go after you with. Oh no, the beast looks up at you and you feel decidedly uncomfortable. It can smell the farthing in your pocket. Surely wants to add it to its collection. It has to rip you apart to get it. Let's quick lunge, the halting beast attached you, ripping a good portion out a good portion of your neck. Beast claims its prize. Okay. Maybe before we get up there, we want to throw us in the river? Hit beast! A quick lunge, the hulking beast attacks you. Alright. We gotta figure out how to get rid of this farthing before we can go forward any further. Yeah, I had a feeling. Drowned in water, deep waters. Against your better judgment, you plunge headlong into the river. Circumstances happen much the way you expected them at first. Water moving whisked you away down the tunnel. You tumbled and bounced against the rough rock walls until you lose consciousness and drown in the swirling waters. The adventure continues, but not for you. Okay, we gotta figure out. What if we take one of his? Yeah. Do I have to... That does not work. Oh, see, maybe I had to throw it in the water or something and get rid of it. Throw it in the bucket? No. See, any reason to throw away the only money you're currently holding? Things have to be pretty desperate for you to do that. I'd say so. We can't really go forward. Well, there's no water in there, is there? Let's go forward again. There's no water or anything. Absolutely no idea what this creature is. There's some sort of mutation straight out of one of your grandfather's famous tales. I ought to take its stories a little more seriously from now on. Tattered emblem of a raven flying across the field. King said the barkeeper would know what to do with it. Oh! Boy, you're looking for anything from your pocket. Well, there we go. It wouldn't let me go. Okay, now he's going to drown. Creature stares at you and the coin as you hurl the coin into the water. Something resembling a squeal of pleasure with the beast plunges into the water. Forges along the bottom of the river looking for the shiny coin. Well, I'd say now's our time. With a hop, skip, and jump, you quickly leap from the beast back to safety across the river. Well, this is surely a well. At least it's some sign of civilization. You feel relief and freedom is close at hand. Well, we have nowhere to go but up. Escape the dungeon. No cell can hold me. After an exhausting climb, you grasp the lip of the well as the rope snaps free and falls below. Just barely made it. And hanging on for your life, you grab the stone wall with both hands and clamber over the lip of the well. You land in the mud with a dull thud, knocking the wind out of yourself. Luckily, no one saw your embarrassing fall. Easy as pie, you gasp while catching your breath and thinking there's not a dungeon in the world that can hold you. Looking ahead, you see city streets expand before you. A sigh of relief escapes as the sun warms your face. Suddenly, the charge of the king echoes through your mind. Find the seal exposed to traitors, save our kingdom. Remembering the king's plight, you steel your nerves and step into the capital city, Withenfell. Determination to help strong and your determination to help is strong and unusual. It is strong and unusual feeling for a Finling, but you sense you'll end up regretting this decision. What's that? You squint hard and realize there's a silver coin amongst the stones. Well, go ahead and take the coin. Bend down, snatch up the silver coin. Escaping a dungeon and finding a shiny coin? This is surely your lucky day. Wishing well has both created and destroyed the dreams of many desires. Blue has a sign posted for an inn. We want a bar. Hanging a sign for a curio shop. Two signs posted. One anvil, another with a weapon. You see a well. Okay. Beautiful fountain in the distance. Well, none of these are really where I want to go to. Oh, another coin. Grinning widely, you reach down and collect a silver piece. Picking up lost valuables brings you immense joy. It's also the reason you got in jail. Shop made from marble, spouting water. People in this town are known to toss in a coin for good luck. Oh, we can't toss one in. All right. Cobblestone streets leading to the castle. Probably don't want to go right back to the castle, do we? The front entrance of the stone temple. Castle in the distance. Artwork is great in this game, by the way. Just wanted to take a minute and say that. Well, I guess we'll go in the curio shop. Nope, nope. Well, looks like we're not going into any of the buildings. Alright, guess we should try that first. Going to the castle. See the front gate of the castle. What's with this rock with the big X on it? Ancient fairy stones. These musicians use these across giant distances in the blink of an eye. Did not work. Will you let me in for 2 silver coins? Art scowls at you. Apparently is not one for idle chit-chat, you mutter under your breath. Well, what if I use the king's emblem? Are you interested in me now? Really? Okay. Will you take silver to let me in? Hold up, coin. Let's see. You wouldn't be trying to rip a card off with that, did you? Alright, fine then. Well, some people can be bought. I have a feeling going forward isn't going to help me. Unable to move there, yeah. Oh, I didn't think to get closer. Hello, monk. Okay, I was going to say priest. Smiles at you and says, welcome to the Temple of One. May you be at peace. Can I give you a coin? Donation? Hand the coin. He refuses you. We are provided by the One. Here's with a smile. Alright. Guess that's a big no. Well, let's try getting closer to these buildings. Oh, I wonder it wouldn't let me open it. I way overthought that. Uh-oh. It's going to be, we're looking for this guy. Freed by order of the prince, beloved brother of the late king. All must evacuate tomorrow. Able-bodied citizens should be recruited to immediate defense of their homeland. So no one's going to be here, are they? Nope, wrong. Okay, inn, bar. Inn, you see a stout man staring intensely at a cloaked figure as you walk close enough to hear their words. Cloaked figure whispers, "See that you place the wares in his bedchamber. No more delays. Either he dies or you do." This piece said, the man in a cloak storms past you, ignoring your presence. Your eyes return to the stout man at the table. His face bright red and hands fidgeting, he stands and dashes towards the exit, nearly knocking you over in the process. "Jerk," you shout, hoping he hears you, but he's already out the door. Seeing your anger, the bartender speaks up. "Don't mind Orphan. Crooked is a gnarled root that one wormed his way to the trade minister and mucked up everything since." My goodness, they just stop using weird words. "I can't help but wonder what brings a Finling into my inn," he says. Before you respond, you briefly ponder the ominous threats you overheard. You're an innkeeper. You're not. I mean, you're technically. Shows that King Andres brings him to the barkeeper, asking if he recognizes the fabric. He looks startled and leans in close. Whispered, "Do you want to be killed? Put that away. I'll not be telling you anything without going for me trouble." Alright. Leans in close, taking your coin while asking, "What is it you want to know?" Well, share details of your perilous dungeon escape with your lesson, embellished in the usual re-enchanting of events. Bartender pauses for a moment before speaking. "That'll be the emblem of the king, but it looks maybe deceived. Wintel has changed. Finling friends be rare, and executions common. Prove to me the emblem be true. Take your drink and be gone," he says quickly. "Tin, a drink for the Finling." "Oh, I guess we're going to take a drink." Our maid smiles at you as you reach for the drink. As you begin to sip the sweet ale, something bumps your lips. Tavern note. Oh, clever. Prove it be real. Curious be the cat. He knows the truth. Oh, it's actually. Let's see here. Speak. Oh, is that a painting on the wall? Rendition of the famous woodland hunter painting commonly found in taverns throughout the land. Creatures vary to match the local forest. Wildlife, the hunter is always depicted using a bow. Well, set up, come back later. Alright, well, I guess we'll come back later. Something about a cat. Curious be the cat, he knows the truth. Curious be the cat, he knows the truth. My shop, Finling. I don't have much for one your size. Oh. Point to the quiver. It holds bolts, standard ammunition for crossbow. 20 silver coins, he says. Oh. It's a fine weapon for a Finling. Wood stock, lightweight. Don't be fooled. She packs a punch. Thanks for 1 sapphire. Light cavalry shield, crest of advanced scouting force of the Westland Army in it. Okay, look, be eaten by wolves, Turk said. Practical model with iron blade and used for the occasional casual storm. We were head lopping, the clerk says with a dreamy smile on his face. And we have a big sword. It's the noblest of weapons. Knights of Cal Torn are personable from their sanctioned swords. Alright, well, we need 1, what did he say it was? A sapphire and a 20 silver coins. Door is locked. Alright. Can't go into that one. Curio Cat. We found our guy. Signs with Curious Cat says Curios. Okay, here we go. Here's our cat. You look like the curious fellow. Old chest designs of an elven craftsmanship upon it. Interestingly, it's not a chest, but a painted wood block. And it is why I no longer buy auction lots, he says with an audible sigh. Someone tricked you good. We have a scroll. Scroll's most mysterious. I found out on my floor holding secrets untold. Feel bad throwing it away. Replica of the famed pirate galleon Aurora. I freely admit lacking patience for crafting such a model. Is that monster? Snake from clay must be a master. Ah, that's a throwback to the first one. Got the big snake. Now we have a potion. Duchess of Afrin. Dwarf made this flash, especially for the Duchess. Minor babble. However, Jim catches the light beautifully. Purchase this pendant. Servant house down. Don't bother with those. I don't keep anything of value on that bottom shelf. When wind chimes sound, the effect can be very soothing. I keep it for more practical clients, peculiar clients. I hit the wind chimes. Oh, I can hit the wind chimes. Oh, little disappointed. Looks like you have love in your stretch hand. A real design, but I do not trade in fabrics. tune at the weapon shop badmouths my wearer yet refuses to return them. My golden dagger from him. I will verify the authenticity of this emblem. Off you go. Well, alright, okay. Back to the weapon shop. Like an interest in the dagger, he scoffs. That man is crook. He'll get no favors from me. Dagger is as magical as my left boot, but help me. I fancy the rusted barmaid. I fancy the rusted barmaid, but have no courage to say so. Go speak with her and tell her my feelings. Do this for me and I... Alright. This is probably the worst way to try and tell someone that, but, dude, you're like a war veteran from what the description gives you. This should be right in your ballpark of talking to women like this. Hey. You relay the weapon shop owner's interest in the beautiful lady. Her cheeks blush in a bright pink hue as she says, I fancy him too, but I could never be with him without a blessing. I can't leave the inn for hours still. Can you talk to the monk and get his favor so I may see my love tonight? Okay. Wait, you're a barmaid working under a monk that needs blood? What? Okay. What do you need? There, explain the barmaid's request and ask the monk for the blessing. He says, it's about time with those two. I lent the charm to his soldier. Find them and return to me so I may bless it. Well, he knew what was up. I don't think you're going to be so... Ask for the charm. The guard frowns, looks at you. Indeed, it is lucky, but perhaps it is not. My troop was sent to patrol until in forest. I returned alone. Sorrow. Some days I do not feel so lucky. Certain card-playing scoundrel took my war medal. Ah, we're gonna have to go. Okay. Okay. We gotta go play that card player for the... It all comes together. One minute. He's cool with it, but he needs something. Are you set up now? Ah, there's some coin then. Do this pick high-low. Well, I have one chance of it being lower than that. It's got to be higher. Yeah. I'm going to say lower. Yep. Oh, there's still a chance it'd be lower or higher. Let's go higher. No dice. Oh. I gotta win 5 of those. Maybe there's another coin around. Nope, no one dropped another coin down the well. Well, it's fountain. Go just take out of the fountain. Uh-oh. Maybe I need to go back to the monk and tell him what happened. Oh, he doesn't care. Oh, I thought there was going to be more to that. Let's go low. Let's go high. Maybe lower. Yeah, well, and that's an instant high. Low. Lucky streak. Won the card game. Well, dang, you're just too lucky. Take this medal and get out of here. Okay. Now, back to the monk we go. Oh, I've got to give the... He wants the medal back. So I can get the... Alright, I missed that bit. I thought he was saying he traded this off. Or traded the thing I needed off to that guy. Hand over the war medal. Guard inspects it. Hands you the charm. Okay, hope you fare better than I, he says with a somber tone. Resumes his duty. Monk takes the charm, whispers some words, and returns it to you. Whoever holds this charm will be blessed. May thou be at peace, Finling. Oh. He smiles widely as you hand over the charm. You did it! Give this to my love and tell him to meet me. Thank you. She kisses your cheek and returns to her work, leaving you, your heart fluttering. He's like, thanks a lot, guy. Now my barmaid's gone. Clerk's face erupts into a smile as he recognizes the hairpin. She does love me. He reaches over the counter and lifts you in an uncomfortably tight hug. Bless you, he says, delivering a kiss on your nose. Alright, guy, calm down. Save that for her. He lowers you down, hands over the dagger. Take this, you earned it, my thanks. Wiping your face, you reflect that those two are perfect for each other. Their love is excessive displays of affection. Alright. Their love of excessive displays of affection. Gold dagger. Alright, we can use this on you. Excellent. Thank you for getting me this. It's a fine object. See what I mean about me being dyslexic? This is a fine object. I look at it and things just... I am glad to have it back. However, this is a shop after all. If you're interested, I will part with this dagger for 1 gold coin. It's a steal at that price. Well, let me see your emblem. Yes, it's authentic. Take this note to the barkeeper and show no one else. You will risk your life. Scan the elegant lettering. The fabric is authentic. This is enough to convince the barkeeper to help. Tell me the truth. Our king lives. Go to the smithy and repeat it to him. Prevail. Prickly Finling. Take this key and go. Alright. Keep Satisfying click. Oh. Door opens. Hearing the innkeeper's words, you say, prevail. Blacksmith's face changes to a wide grin, and he says, I knew it. Hurry to the back. A massive arm nearly rips the door off the hinges as he beckons you into the room. Out the back, through the cave, you'll find an entrance among the rocks. If you get stuck, use the map to help you. Now go. Walk past the mountain doubling as blacksmith. You walk past the mountain doubling as a blacksmith. And into a small room. Suddenly the door slams shut behind you. Voices, don't you recognize stout orders of blacks? Or is it voices you don't recognize shout orders at the blacksmith to open the door. It sounds like the royal guard is looking for you. Your keys fumble and lock drop as the blacksmith curses his clumsy hands. He's buying you time to escape. Despite the blacksmith's efforts to delay the guards, they bust through the door, tackle you to the floor. I don't know. They would have really had to fight that blacksmith. He was a big guy. Waking up suddenly, a familiar jailer cell snickers of laughter tell you. The jailer and Minotaur remember you as well. Oh no. You throw yourself. You throw. Gravity always wins. You fell to your death. You throw yourself out the window into a graceful swan dive. Unfortunately, gravity was less cooperative than you had hoped, and you descend to an impact with the ground. Proved quite lethal. That's just the wrong way. Maybe that's the wrong. Maybe that's where I came from. That's the worst thing about this. Well. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's go. Now we know what to do. Use the latch. We'll move down the door. No, I gotta open it! I gotta open it! Now I can move. Go ahead and move. Heavy wooden trap door was slammed shut when you left. You cannot lift it open. Torn parchment is part of a map. That's what he's talking about. Pick up and examine the discarded parchment. You realize it's a piece of map of the kingdom surrounding lands. It's not complete, but it may prove useful, so you decide to hold on to it. Hmm. 14%. That's why our move button's over here now. Foul, smoothing, stagnant puddle of water. That's not what you want. Wooden trapdoor is closed tight, but you can't open it. Tunnel exit is ahead. Well, I guess we have nowhere to go but forward. Exit the cave, you see a makeshift camp. flying the banner of Lord Jafar, built among the outskirts of the city walls. From the size of camp, you guess Jafar must have over 50,000 troops ready to lay siege to Gwynthal. You must hurry. I have a feeling going that way is not going to be good for me. Soldier wearing a uniform, less than forces suddenly jump you and grab your collar, he calls out. It's alright, Captain. Just caught me another spy, a voice with a thick accent replies. Aye, bring him along. Before you can correct their mistake, you are clubbed unconsciously. You wake up just in time to be beheaded. Yeah, figure that wasn't going to be good. Ooh. This looks familiar. Large stone slab sits loosely in the wall. We'll leave a bruise. No. Wrap your knuckles on the heavy stone and press the sturdiness of the slabs. Alright, well. I have no spells. Looks like back door for us. Let's avoid any conflict as we sneak into the castle. I mean, that'd be great if we knew, Woo! You hear the crackling sound of machinery. Suddenly several spikes explode upward. Oh, wow, and beneath you. Your body's pierced in multiple places. You do not survive. Oh, wow. I was not expecting... Okay. Well, if I go that way, I die. If I go this way, I die. I don't have anything like throw at that. Oh. Do you realize how many possibilities there are here? I don't have a hint for something on. Oh, there is. The sun. Aha. So it looks like up and right, maybe? Need to be pushed in, or... Aha! That worked. So your stone slides backwards. This cranking sound of machinery rises to your left. Okay. Large stone door slides apart before grinding to a halt. The way is now open. I like the background changes too. That's pretty neat. We want... Used to grasp the lever and pull it down hard. Grudgingly moves and then gets stuck. Hear machinery creaking to life as the stone door slides open. Castle crash here. Entered Castle Gwynthal. You exit the secret passage and step foot into the Splendor. The Splendor of the lower level of the Castle Gwynthal. In fact, you remember being dragged through this very corridor on your way to the dungeons. Okay, so we're not far off with the dungeons. King's words ring in your ears. Boy, wouldn't that stink to be thought you were dead and then end up getting captured and staying in your own castle? Like, make you rethink how bad your dungeons are, wouldn't it? Collect the royal seal from my hidden chamber. Here's shuffling of armored guards down there. Alright, keep a low profile. Down which hall? That's going to throw me off. We need to move real quick. Oh, I remember this from the first one. We do not want to take that book. Guest book for visiting nobles and diplomats sits atop the luxurious desk. Been no visitors for months. Seizing the opportunity, you write Del Thornborough on the big no! That sounds like an awful idea. Don't let them know you're here. Oh, this goes to the dungeon. Okay, kitchen. What's with that? Closely, you see it's loosely set into the wall. It only hurts your hand. So many places to go. Oh, no, that's not. Fireplace and everything going on in here. Take a look. The books. It's a bookshelf with tomes on proper etiquette. Oddly, there's a book on recipes on the shelf. Okay, so it's a cook's room, probably. Here's some specimen of royal stag. Westland servant. You can tell because of the crest, the High Lord Jafar on its front. Ah! I find it strange. It's in this castle. Looking it over, its pocket is collapsed. Something about its pocket. Blue uniform. We're going to open that and look and see if there's anything in it. And collapse the uniform pocket. Reach into. Hey! Alright. Gold coin. Start thinking of what you'll buy with your gold loot. Remember, the courier was shop owner was looking to trade. You realize you have no use for the uniform, so you discard it. Oh, I was thinking maybe we'd put it on to sneak in the camp. They think we're one of theirs or something. I haven't saved in a while. You step into the hallway, you see a gaunt figure approaching. A raspy voice calls out to you. Oh, I didn't know they allowed your kind in my castle. If you must sulk in my hallways, know your place and show difference. Bow your head to the royal counselor and address me as Sir Belzar, halfling, or I'll have you remanded at once. You slowly bow your head. Grit your teeth now that yes, Sir Belzar. As the man walked past you down the hall. Well, as long as you got by me, I don't care. Had something in the water supply that turns people in here into raging jerks. Yeah, we're gonna go raid your room. Now, maybe it's office. Line vague plans to defend the city against an all-out attack in the walls. Hastily scribbled Okay. Not believe the story of the king's kidnapping. This is why he's come with his army. When he discovers the king, who will surely seek vengeance. He must act quickly to dispose of the prince and pin it on him. Just do the same. Okay, so yeah. Map of the lands. Oh, good. Shows surrounded by. You notice it's suspiciously loosely attached to the wall. Well, we're going to finish our map out. You usually take the map off the wall and set it aside. Oh, I didn't even notice the key. I thought we were going to finish our map out. Take the key from the hidden hole in the wall. Let's open the book. Notice the book had one page full in the corner, as if begging to be opened to this page. It contains a passage about the Prince Toran, the founder of Gwynplaine. I looked across the battlefield. Barbarians had defeated, but at a high price. Glimmer of a tear, the prince turned his head towards the setting sun and raised his right arm to salute the fallen. He stood there silently, paying homage to those who sacrificed to open the path to victory. Alright. Little background world building. Cool. Well, maybe this door's locked and it'll open that. Nope. We're going on in. Aha! Now we're raiding your bedroom. What, you got a pin-up picture on your wall? Who's this? That looks like the barmaid. Portrait of a stunning woman secured to the wall. Soft features, burning eyes, momentarily mesmerize you. Can we take the picture? You failed to take it. Okay. Chest is locked. Aha! There we go. Key fits into the lock. The glass explodes outward, launching deadly shards through your face and into your body. You sprung a trap. Oh. Oh, you trip and bash your head on the bedpost. Oh, wow. It was a trap. Wow, that was an elaborate trap to have the key buried. Or is there something I can do here? Elaborate stained glass images affixed to the wall. Looks to be decorative. No light shines through from behind. What happens if I hit it? No. Gaudy portrait of an obese man. Inscriptions. Liam left me. Recognize him as the portly man who dashed by you earlier. I'm just going to take a nap. What do you expect now? What's on the front here? Is that a hole? A small hole in the center of the panel. You know a lock when you see one. That's what I thought. Turn the key in the lock. Aha! Panel opens to reveal a hidden compartment. There we go. Reach into the compartment and take the book. You're excessively curious about its contents. Begin reading the sloppy handwriting. Over says King and Ardron? Embargo on Cal Xanthalin. Oh my gosh. Will be my death. This was that embargo. Anyway. This foolish embargo, yeah, it was. That allows the Westland Trading House of the House of Quasit to capture Veldar's customers and diminish their strength. I don't stop the king, the House of Veldar will expose the exclusive trade contracts I gave in exchange for my properties. Skip ahead a few pages. I've been haunted by a dream in which a shadowy figure tells me to solve all my problems. I need to silence the king. All this was for a trade deal? Oh boy. The figure revealed the warden's secrets, and I discovered were true, and blackmailing him was easy. I managed to convince the warden to us. This sounds like a confession more than anything. Jailer, we attack the king when he travels south. Yep, we knew that. See this feeling being manipulated. My thoughts are not my own. Final entry leads. Wake night, cold sweat every night, fearing capture. It's less stupid than I thought. Maybe he suspects something? Proves there are traitors. Someone in this castle could show you this. Surely there's someone in this castle you can show us evidence to. Well, definitely not the guy that passed us. Not just anyone. You don't know who you can trust. Tuck the evidence away for safekeeping until the time is right. Let's go this way. Oh! Nope. You saw nothing. Let's try going forward. Yeah, this looks like a great place to get captured. Decorative suits of knights' armors line the Grand Hall. Look warily, wondering where you should walk to. Yeah, I definitely don't want that going on. Oh, maybe we need to talk to that guard upstairs. It looks, I'm stronger. This sounds like a bad idea. Let's go back down to the basement. I don't know about that. Oh, the treasury, yeah. What's that say? What's this treasury? You rub your hands together, smile widely, imagining the spoils contained within. Like wooden doors found in the rest of the castle, this steel door clearly meant to keep everyone out. Should be no surprise it's securely locked. I know, but it'd have been funny if it'd just been left open. Guard looks at you and says, "Do ye have the wine? He will be expecting it." Alright, well, we gotta go find some wine. We've not seen any wine. Plaque reads, "The Great Tower of..." Okay. We can't go that way. There's no wine in here, is there? No. I was hoping there might have been some wine sitting on a table. Gotta figure out how we're gonna get. Maybe we do have to go into the basement. It's too heavy to move with your bare hands. You'll need a tool. You can't just get the key in there and try it out now. I need something to pry with. Appears your recent escape revealed a hole in the castle's defenses. The guards have sealed this particular cell shut. Oh. Also locked. I still got the jailer's keys. Gotta open it. Still alive, King? So you've spoken to the barkeeper. Please find the evidence of those who betrayed me. Share it with my brother, the prince. Well, that would mean I'd have to go back outside. So the king is not. Evidence does not read it. I can do nothing from the cell, my little friend. Please find my brother. Alright, okay. Well, if nothing else, you know I found it. Well. Well, here goes nothing. We're going to see if... It's alright, Captain. Got me another spot. Okay, well, that didn't work how I hoped it would. I guess that's not a possibility. That would have been over too quick. Yeah, there's no chance to use here. I'm gonna say, if we could just go on in and be like, hey, I got evidence that he's still alive, and you guys can go get him this way through the back entrance. Well, we need to find a bottle of wine. This was locked, wasn't it? Check the handle's locked. I doubt the jailer's keys are going to work in the... Well, maybe they would. Well, he's got to be able to get the food somehow. Maybe there's more. Maybe someone down here is a cook, has a key on him. If so, this is the worst security ever. Alright, open. I have a feeling there's no point in... Oh, darn it, keep thinking it's going to open the door, but it don't. Alright, doesn't seem to be anything more. Alright, hint. No one's going to believe us. We need evidence of the traitor's wrongdoing. We search through the castle. Well, we found that. We have the evidence. There's something here, but we don't have anything to wiggle it out with. Well, let's try talking to this guard. Okay. Maybe I gotta show him the gold coin. Be like, I need to put gold in the treasury. Didn't care. He wants wine. I gotta be missing something. Maybe downstairs in the main hallway. Okay, maybe there's something I missed there. Let's just try and take the book and see what happens. Book's affixed to the desk. You cannot take it. You're also not convinced it would be of any use. Ah, with a feather. Ink holds attached firmly. Quilt thievery is universal. You must amuse yourself. Wait, there's another room there. Oh! Didn't even see that way. Waxwork candle slowly dripping down the candle holder. It's a lovely ornament, but it's of no use to you. I bet this opens the doors upstairs, or maybe the treasury room? There's a castle gate. Oh, finest castles. I have a feeling we'll need that later, but let's go ahead and use it. You pull the lever back. Sounds of grinding metal resonate through the halls as the gates open behind you. Oh, we're here. I guess that makes sense. This sounds like a dangerous place to be because they were looking for us here. I guess nowhere is safe. No, we want to talk to, see if he's got something. Maybe we can buy the dagger from him. Because that would let us open the little brick in the stairwell. Let's see what he's got to say about the evidence. As it returns to you. Scoundrels. If I cannot help you with this, you must see the prince at once. I trust it. You will find a way, he says. Yeah, but it helps the people know. Move. Just a beautiful golden dagger. This magical dagger provides the owner with uncanny throwing accuracy. Weapon shop buffoon just didn't know how to use it properly. 1 gold coin and it's yours. Well, we happen to have 1 gold coin. Takes your gold coin, says thank you. Remember, you're getting a bargain for your trouble. Okay, now we got the dagger. We can go open that brick in the wall. See what he has to say about it. Reads it quickly. This is not for me to hold. You must get it to the prince, he says. This to me will do you no good. It's best give him to the prince. Must reach him. He might kill me for giving him the evidence. Like, what are you doing back here? No, he does not want it. He's a blacksmith. Hello, Fletching. Is there something I can do for you? Well, nothing at the minute. Alright, back in we go. Do I close the gate behind me? I don't think I need to. Now we should be able to pry this open. No! Are you serious? Really? Try it again. Nothing happened. I really thought I was onto something there. It says you need something to pry this open with. Well, that's not what I was expecting. That's not at all what I was expecting. So this is good for throwing. Yeah, it just leads back to... Clumsily bump the armor, causing Halberd to topple over directly into your skull. Appreciate the clean slice if it wasn't your head being split in two. Yes, it happens with the other one too, huh? Yeah. Okay, so we don't want to go that way. Take the candles, can I? Can you, just curious. You thrust a dagger into your chest, and will that save you? You're free. Yeah, you can do that. Hi, thanks for playing Beyond Shadowgate, series co-creators. I like that. Alright, so, maybe I can use... That doesn't make any sense. We've been using keys up till now. Open doors. Maybe I can go after the Minotaur with it? Because we want to throw. Shudder, you imagine what the jailer would do to you after he wakes up. You decide against returning to the cell. Every time. Yeah. I think maybe we can kill the Minotaur, but it appears he's not here. We've been in those rooms already. What if I just kill the king? Oh. It's like, I'm joining their side now. Game over. I need to hit it, knock on it. Nope, he is very much wanting the wine. Oh wait, I can get outside. Maybe I can ask the bartender for wine. Duh. I don't have any money for it, but got any wine? Well, it was a nice thought. Check. Rusted? Check. Not the most creative folks around here, you whisper to yourself. Trade handled by the House has been enacted. This trading house suspected of conspiracy against the king and his citizen cow. Alright. Uses ale in these barrels. Nah. No wine in this residence. Doubt you have any wine. Alright, can't get the scroll. I say, if we could get a spell or something, maybe we could... I don't know. I haven't seen any wine. Do you have wine? That's a quenching barrel, not the cooling barrel, no. Little window. What do you have to say? If anyone's going to believe us, we need to search the castle. I know. Are you telling me go back to the castle? Monk, you don't have any wine in there, do you? No. All are welcome. Okay, cannot go in. I was kind of hoping there'd be like a key on the floor or something. I need to open the... Grab the book from the table. Felt like the thing to do, you think to yourself. I need to open the history book. No. Look out the window. How about a history book instead? No, reading's not your thing. I feel you there. I'm not good at it either. And we can't get in here. Can I take one of these torches? Might emerge from the torch. It's quite permanently fixed to the wall. Darn, I feel stuck. We were doing so good till we hit this wine problem. Maybe something I'm missing. There's something back in this first cave I missed. No. Just stagnant water. Maybe, maybe you can do something with the gold dagger. Heavy anvil used metal. Looks new, heavy, and sharp. You would not want to be on the receiving end of this blade. Yep. Maybe these come down as prices. 20 silver coins. And a sapphire. Well, maybe the guy wants a history book. Maybe he'll trade me a bottle of wine for some history. Isn't of any value. Oh, what's that bag? Made a hand stitch leisure. Makes it easier to carry. Can't tell if he's serious or not. Will you play me for a thing of wine? I'm getting close to loading up a walkthrough to figure out where you bested me, my friend. No? Alright. Sore loser. Get beaten once. Alright, I'm going to consult a guide here to try and figure out what I do with the wine. What? There are multiple endings to this? Oh, I did not know that until now. Oh. You know, I started reading that, but it gave me a hint. I still don't know where to get the wine at yet, but I did find something else. Let's see if that helps me out. I don't want to use it. I don't want to totally cheat on this thing, but they did point something out that I missed. We got to go all the way back into the castle for it. Up here. It's in this first room we went. Oh, not that one. It's in this first room we went into. Apparently, there's something on this bookshelf. Yeah, I thought something looked off there. The cookbook is now in hand. Let's see how we can figure out what to do with the cookbook. I wonder if the king has a favorite recipe. You open the cookbook to find a key inside. Aha! 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 No more use for the book. And that's going to get us into the kitchen. Okay. Man. Alright. I think this has us on the right path again. Watch, it doesn't fit. No, cook's key. Alright. It's pretty. Door unlocks with a satisfying click. I think I even said towards the beginning of this, when we first entered that room, it was the chef's room. Alright. I see no wine. We have got cheese, though. Take the order as cheese. Pick up the loaf of bread. Lift a silver tray. The light reflects in the metal, a dazzling display of colors. Let's look at the proclamation. It's an invoice from the tavern. 1 bottle of... Aha! The number of zeros on this bill is astounding. Looks like the bill's been paid in full and the wine is ready to be picked up. Alright. Okay, we have an invoice. Let's grab the invoice. Back to the Rusted Blade Inn. Might grab a drink while I'm there, you think? Well, we have no money for that, but we do have... Well, we've got a silver tray. You might be interested in that, maybe. What is that, a spoon? The Amazon spoon implies it's been used as a tool, not for cooking. Aha! Used as a tool. Let's take it. Retrieve the damaged spoon. It feels unusually durable for a kitchen implement. That's going to open the hole in the wall. Well, let's go to the staircase first, see if that works. If not, we might have to take it to the blacksmith to get it fixed. Get the spoon in, crevice. Alright, wheel stone free. Touch the floor with loud crash. In space. Okay, what do we have here? Is it a piece of paper? Bound scroll is hidden behind the rock. Must be what the king was talking about. Secret scroll. Gently need to open it. The royal seals, proof of sovereignty. The king may bestow it on another. To bring the king witness. One king shall say this spell. Disenchantment to the other. You realize it's a magical word. The power has been in fact given to you some sort of magic. Learn the spell. Okay, so we need that. Alright, so since we're heading back there anyway. Okay, making progress. Wait, we wanted to go where? Yeah, go here, get some wine from him. Hey, you want to go get this order for me? Hand the invoice to the barkeeper. Curious about what kind of glorious bottle. Well, curious about glorious bottle will hold the wine fit for a king. Here you go, says handling most unremarkable and basic looking bottle. He leans close and whispers, I don't know how you got to be fetching a king's wine, but good job getting in the castle. Rescue the king. Alright. I don't know. Silver tray sounds like something we won't use unless, well, it reflects light. Maybe we do need to keep it. Look, take, we want to see what he's got to say about this. Isn't of any value. What about this super special wine? Want some bread? Want some cheese? Are you hungry? Now, I have a feeling the king's going to want some cheese to go with this wine. Oh, wrong way. Got lost. This way. Yes, I do happen to have his wine. It looks at the wine and speaks. The prince be not here, but ye can leave it inside. Be quick about it, and close the door on your way out. I'm taking me leave. He stands aside and allows you in. That looks like a wine holder. Oh. Oh, it's a lantern. Oh, I thought maybe you stuck the bottle. It was big enough. You stick the bottle of wine in there. I don't know. Carry it around. I don't know. That would make more sense for me to have. Oh, yes, he got the king's wine. Take the lantern. Pull the jar open. Single item. Expensive jewelry. Reach into the jar. Grasp the item. Suddenly it begins shrieking. For a few moments its screams will drive the soul from your body. Must dispose of it quickly. Throw it in the fire. Oh, can wear your soul tearing away from you to your body to no more. Oh man. We don't want to grab that. Only thing I can think is throw it in the fire. I just didn't do it quick enough. Let's try it again. Funny, nothing to do with the creature. You throw it straight in the fireplace. From its flailing limbs ignite the wall tapestry, which burn quickly as the vile Mandalorian. Almost the tapestry is no more, and a magnificent suit of armor is revealed. Luckily, I have you say gratefully, death by Magorlia. There's no way to go. These monsters wanted the prince to suffer. You say as you resolve, yeah. So they were trying to kill the prince with that thing. Majestic set of armor stands against the wall. You notice the helmet and gauntlets are loose, as if they were recently removed. An inscription on the wall or armor reads toward. Okay, can we take the helmet and it's woven beautifully into a scene depicting a sun setting over a battlefield. Well, okay, we didn't really gain anything from here. We didn't really gain anything from this. Oh, maybe he opened the door? No. Maybe he opened the downstairs door because he left. I need to go back to the shopkeep because I think he's the one that's got my got the talisman thing. Maybe you need a silver tray? A little lost again. Gotta be something up in his room we missed, because we didn't really get anything from it. Flat. Venison stew. Can I take some of the stew? Can I ruin his stew? We just throw some bread in it. And... No. You would think there'd be something here. Helmet gauntlets are loose, as if they were recently removed. There's just nothing in here. No more monstrosities in this. Can't take the gauntlets or the helmet, even though it says they've been removed recently. I can't take the shields now. Who has my... That was you. Alright, I'm going to consult the walkthrough again just to keep us moving. Invoice, down, geared mechanism, go out, gold coin, clerk, yeah, rusted blade. Oh. I didn't read where to go with it, but we can do this, apparently. I didn't think about that. Used gold dagger. We take the flour out. Flour spills like an avalanche onto the floor as you slice through the sack. We'll take the sack. Snatch up the empty sack. What are we going to do with an empty sack? I have no idea. Maybe I do need to walk through because I don't have an idea. Okay, use on fireplace, burns. Alright, history book, we can enter it that might be a representation of him. Okay, famous. Yeah, okay, so here's what we do. We've got to go back up to the prince's room. There was more there. I blew through something, I guess. So if we look inside of our history book, apparently. One page fold in the corner contains a passage about Torn Gwynthal, the founder. Okay. Looked across the battlefield. Defeated. Turned his head towards the setting sun, raised his right arm to salute the fallen. Now watch this. We have to use... We gotta have it towards the setting sun, and his right arm has to be up. Or his right arm has to be up. Not my right, his right. That's great. I wish I would have caught it. That is great. I just didn't look that deep into the book. King's Passage. Can we turn on the lantern? Just in general in the darkness? No. A lovely woman with flowing brown hair and a piercing grin. Okay, so there's a bump on it. I think whispering sound coming from behind the painting. One of those ones with the eyes in it that follow you around. To a late Queen Mother, you get the impression from the painting that she was a warm and giving person. Well, let's speak to the painting. Push on the bumps. Curious about the bump. In the painting, gripping the sides, you lift the painting off the wall. You hear something sliding inside the painting as you place it on the ground. Hit it. room must be a private passage for the king. Turn the painting over to look at the back. What is on the back there? We have a faint outline underneath the back of the canvas. Looks like a thin circle attached to a shaft. I still have my dagger. There we go. Take dagger along the back of the painting. Your destructive crusade against the art reveals a key. Take the key. We have the king's key. Let's try taking this. Revealing a small hole. Stepping on the chair, you place your eye against the hole. Oh, it was a spy inside. Peephole. Okay, stands quietly in the middle of the room as he slowly raises his arm and begins to chant. Before your very eyes, he transforms into a hideous lizard-like creature. You feel cool air pouring in from the room behind the mirror. The mirror ripples as the shape begins to form. Lizard Man stops chanting and speaks. Master, there have been setbacks. But all this is as planned. Druid has left the tomb unguarded. Yes, Master. He is here in the castle's tower. No, the pawns are now of further use. I leave now. There is much more ground to cover. Through torrent forests, across this barren and over Gatekeeper Mountain. Retrieve your staff before your admirable equinox and usher you back to the world. Yes, back and pull your head from the wall. Equinox is tomorrow. You have to follow him. The king, he whispered, gotta find the royal seal and convince the prince to search the dungeon below. Wisp companion chimes in. After we rescue the king, we have to follow that fiend into the forest. Okay, there's nothing there. Can we look again? No. Well, I have a feeling that it's going to be on this. Yeah, it's perfectly into the lock. You enter the room, an updraft of wind playfully tussles your hair. There must be stairs in front of you. You see nothing except a glint of metal above your head. Need a light. Okay, well, we have a lantern. Self, maybe? No. Just in the room? Items useless here. I have no way of lighting the lantern. Despite knowing the dangers of walking in the dark, you take a step forward, immediately lose your footing, and tumble down the stairs, breaking several bones, particularly in your neck. Die slowly in a broken heap in the darkness. Well, we need to figure out how are we going to light this. Maybe we need to use it with the fireplace. Let's look at the lantern and see what it... Fresh candle. Burns lightly. Bright. Well, why isn't it working then? I just want to use the lantern in general. Oh, I just have to use it on the... Oh. I have to use it on the hook. Okay. It's not something I'm going to be carrying around. Okay. You're on your tiptoes. You hang the lantern on the hook. Now that the stairs are lit, you feel comfortable proceeding. Oh, we have 3 doors. I think they're windows, but look around this room. Antechamber is a quiet place for a ruler to go and relax when not holding court. What's the big mirror? Gaze into the elaborately detailed mirror. Unusual shimmer distorts the reflection of your face. Can I hit the mirror? Can I shatter the mirror? No. Hmm. Apparently I need another key. Point keys I have are the jailers, and that doesn't make any sense. Maybe we need to use the spell. Facing the mirror begins to shimmer and melt away, revealing a hidden compartment beyond. Well, the last thing I picked up was a golden object hidden within the altar. This must be the royal seal. Take the royal seal. It isn't so great, you mumble to yourself. Okay, trying to see what all the fuss is about. It's not always what it is, it's what it means. Place the mirror gone. You see a small button at the bottom of the altar. Aha! Hit the button. Darn. Okay, we'll use the button. Push the button and hear a satisfying click. Enter the throne room. Whispering appears to give you advice. Teehee, you stand before royalty. Act quickly. Mind your tongue. Okay, you must prove the king lives. Must you carry ample evidence? The king who's incarcerated. Okay. Something interesting to watch. Is that how y'all feel at home watching? Finally something interesting to watch. Let's see here. We want to use Royal Seal on the king. Oh, surprise appears on his face. The man sitting upon the throne. He resembles the king who is imprisoned in the dungeon. This must be the prince. Eyes lock onto ears as he inspects you cautiously. He speaks firmly. What is the meaning of this intrusion? Sensing the king's impatience, you quickly produced a royal seal. He asks the size of the relic. By the one, he shouts, how did you come a hold of the seal? Only my brother knew where this was hidden. The king must live. Explain yourself. What's the meaning of this? He finishes, staring with no thought, hides anticipation. You have a moment. You have a moment to make a compelling. All right. We need to use the evidence. Or show a humility. You bow your head and hand the trade minister book to the prince. He comes through the book quickly, his eyes growing wider with each turning page. His face painted with righteous fury. The prince shouts, "Guards, seize him at once. Take him alive. I want him at my feet now." His face calms. He smiles gently at you. "Come, Finling, you spoke with my brother. Please bring this to him." Dungeon. Yeah, we gotta go to the dungeon. Ah! Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Oh man, minutes where you knocked out during your escape. I wasn't ready for that. He's blocking your path. He clearly remembers you and has an axe to grind with the monster. Raises his weapon and appears to bury your head in foul beast, shouts the prince as members of the royal guard ministry fire arrows into the Minotaur's chest. It'd be surely part of the conspiracy to imprison the king. Trust you are right. There he is. Finling and earth, blessed be the one, king shouts. My friend who locked me in this cell. You quickly explain the facts. Levine and Verde are scoundrels. Release me, brother. There is much to do, the king exclaims. That the toll of your effort overwhelms you. You become faint. As your vision dims, you collapse to the floor. Rescue down under. You blink your eyes and try to focus on your surroundings, recovering your wits enough to recognize the throne room. Rescue King sits upon his throne with his brother at his right hand. The king smiling at you. My friend, you have succeeded beyond my wildest hopes. Take this reward for thy courage and ingenuity. The key to the royal treasury. There's an item I set aside just for you. A small pouch of riches. Do not take this gift lightly. We are trusting you to only take your reward. Shall bestow thy title of these King's Squire. Mumble, thank you. Unsure whether this title will require any work from you. The king sees your discomfort and laughs. Fear not, 'tis but an honorary title. I must speak with Lord Jafar and quell all the talk of war. Jafar's armies withdrawn from the forest and will not return. King Andre motions a servant to show you out while Prince Earlith says he will personally conduct a search for conspirators. Cool. So we get to go take our reward. Our sticky fingers are going to get us back in another mess. Twist the key in the lock. Giddy with excitement with treasure behind this door. Just look. Let me see what we have. A sword with jewel, a chalice, a standard fare for a treasury. You say the empty room. Dawns on you it's a room as much larger than the pile of gold. Yeah. Crown jewels. Wonder how they would fit on your head, but decide against trying them on. A small pouch of a rich purple fabric and bearing the royal insignia. Pouch is your well-deserved reward for saving the king. Best take it, not disturb the other treasures you didn't earn. Snatch up your reward, eager to see what's inside. Open a fancy pouch, remove the contents. You got an emerald. A sapphire. The most perfect pearl you've ever seen. You're happy with your haul. You discard the empty pouch. Well, we can trade for a crossbow. Oh, it's like getting on the nighttime. I wonder if the monks got anything new to say. Oh, it's open. We're gonna save. You enter the temple. You see a man standing alone, offering prayers and a prayer in silence. Meet your gaze, and his presence immediately strikes you. This man is a legendary Lord Jar. Years of untold adventure line his face, yet he exudes vigor. He speaks slowly, deep voice, commanding respect. You must be our hero. Your actions prevented a battle, and for that I'm grateful, he says with a bow. You blush, mumbling a quiet, "'Twas nothing," for despite all your arrogance, you recognize the true legend bowed to you. Unrest across the lands. I've heard people speak of me in places I have not been. Though he wears my armor and bears my resemblance, it is not I. If you find him, please let me know, my small friend. He's just being modest, I think. Anything new to say? Be well, little feeling. If we can do business, just make sure I speak me an offer. Oh, I know we need. I think it was a sapphire the guy wanted. No, really? Maybe he knows he doesn't have anything of value for it. Okay, now I know the other one we need for the crossbow. Good luck. Okay. Sapphire. Don't point your, don't point at your eye or yourself, for that matter, says in a stern voice. $20 silver coins. Look at the bow. Here we use the crossbow on self. Okay. It's not loaded. I gotta figure out how to make some more money. Maybe this guy wants a pearl? Maybe he'll sell me this scroll now? Doesn't look like he has anything new. Maybe I need to go back. We have a crossbow. We don't have any bolts for it. Oh, they had to go back into the king's chambers. Actually, this. Okay, they've withdrawn. Okay, now we can head out. I mean, I have a crossbow with no bolts and Barracks tents are all that remains of the forces. pretty happy about his doing. What's the camp? Alright, okay. Well, looks like we're going forward. We'll see, it respawns. Oh boy, do I have a chance? We'll see. Well, we'll go forward. You approach the house, soldier blocks your path. Okay, what luck was armor? Easy. Sorry, Captain. Stop. These woods are no place for one such as ye. Go back, he says with authority. Till you begin protesting and finally his patience breaks and he shouts, "Enough! Quit your talking. Tell you what, go to the mine, find my men. Good boys, but lazy. Bring them back and I'll let you pass." Alright. Well, it's a good thing I came in here. Looks like we're going to need a lantern and, what was that, cloak? Coat. Looks like it fit a human child, but it sounds like we're pretty... thick fur, anticipating fine quality, appreciating the fine quality of this heavy coat, deciding it would suit you well. After all, no one is likely to miss a coat like this. Well, let's go ahead and just throw the coat on. Slip through the coat and start sweating immediately. I'll start taking cold. Ornate level letters, triple hours, magnum surface. 2303. Oh boy, Magic Forest starvation took him. Wisdom he learned. Follow the wisp within the Magic Forest maze. So some wisps conspire against us, leading us astray. So one says to trust them, one says to don't. That's not good. You study the epitaph on it. Do not trust the red wisp. So there are hidden wisps, there are red ones we don't want to trust, and I guess the blue ones we want to trust. And starvation took him. So we have some food. So maybe we'll be good to go. Got bird cage for canary. Hangs from the ceiling. Hello, canaries that would warn the miners of deadly air. Cage is in terrible condition. The door is missing and the captive is long gone. Only loosely fastened to the ceiling, just barely within reach. He tiptoes and pull down the bird cage. It doesn't seem immediately useful, but what the heck? Wasn't nailed down, right? No, can't just carry it around. Okay. Stumbling deeper into the mine, using a cold rock wall as your guide. Go no further, it's too dark. High overhead, stay on your toes, place the lantern in the corridor. Alright. We got some shinies. Deeply embedded in the slag. Oh no, well he didn't make it. Mine shaft terminates in a dead end. Literally, a body is slumped against the wall covered in wounds. There was no response. This young soldier wears traditional armor of Guertenthal. It's covered in bites and scratches. Bites and scratches. That's not what we expected. Like a small metal tag on a short leather strap. A small brass key. Leather sheath from the sides of it looks like it's for a short sword. Take the sword. Despite not having the sheath, maybe someday you'll think. Red eyes peer at you from the rear of the cave. You imagine they are responsible for the state of the young soldier. His sheath was probably the dumbest thing to take. Oh, there are two of them. As you approach the cavern entrance, you realize you're too late and you've disturbed some hungry, dire wolves. Gladly welcoming a meal, they devour you and spend plenty of time gnawing at your bones. Maybe we... I think I want to take the key. See light entering from the top of the shaft. For a brief moment, you feel hopeful. Oh, he didn't make it either. Cover of the body of this young soldier indicates he came from Withmell. Place the standard. And keep her mountain from the sledge. Well, we just needed to prove that the two were dead, I guess. Let's see if those are enough to, Oh, well... He frowns at the stamped metal, aware of his soldier's fate. He speaks. You believed yourself invincible, reckless boys. He smiles softly. Maneuvering builds a slide made of leather, rolls and soap. But rolls separate when the slides. But rolls separate when he slides. So he stacks boulders to hold them in place. Work 2. Till he slid head first into one. Still has the scars. Sharp mind and line. Sharp mind and unyielding on that one. Good boy. His smile fading away. The only thing I got off the other guy was his standard. Oh, maybe I had to stand it up. Maybe he'll see the standard. The leather strap. There we go. Maybe I can use the stick of that standard to get that steel or shiny bits out. Well, guess I'll have to come back. Find a pick or something. We want to give you this. He frowns. Looks at the stamp metal. Yeah. A horse length of runway. Yeah, no wonder. Nearly broke his neck. Going to tend to my boys. Might want to tell him that there's some monsters in that cave. He may want backup. The exterior of the Toron Forest looks welcoming compared to the dark canopy of its central region. Her tale, this area is cursed. Ancient trees are dignifying close, preventing you from using a sky to navigate. Oh boy. Well, down resets us, I guess. That's a good thing. We're still... Special tool help us find the way. Look to the castle tower. Oh, castle tower. We gotta go back into the castle. Because we never were able to go up there. Here. There we go. Tower landing. Fresh roses. Marble base. Surface. Gentle bump would shatter it. Hey, reach forward and gently flick the marble vase. It promptly cracks in half and falls on the floor. Phew, you missile. That's a flying example of shoddy craftsmanship, feeling no remorse in destroying the base. See, a form is wrapped all around the roses lettering. Alright. Twine, remove the parchment from the flowers. You read it carefully. Creeping vines from water below. Countless times the stalks will grow. Words, not blades, will root them out. Muster your voice and rally a shout. No more use of the scroll, you discard it. That sounds like if we come across some vines or something, we're going to use them to... Oh, there's a library here too. Loose parchments, not been filed away in its proper place on the shelves. Principles of telescope augmentation, 3rd edition. Lens may be used to filter light. Oh, there must be a telescope on the roof. A manner which emphasizes magical properties. However, identify magical energies. I hate magical spelled with a K. M-A-G-I-C-A-L. K-A-L. Is that right? I don't know. Yeah. Being infused with magic. No. They're just adding an A onto the front and the end to be fancy. Simple temple blessing is sufficient. Let's try taking this one. There's some secret in there. something else will do it. Let's go up. Through the window, you can see a huge, gloomy Tauron forest. It really is. There's a door halfway up. A tall tower. There's the telescope. That's a little throwback, that little star map looking thing. There's a telescope pointed towards the window. Look in direction, use the eyepiece. Green hole. Maybe for an emerald? Press the emerald into the... it snaps firmly in the right place. Okay, feel a sense of calm and safety with the gem in place. Surely safe to take the book now. Oh, I should have taken the book. Kept the book with the emerald in the cover. It feels strangely warmer than the rest of the room. Broken pieces of candle on the ground below the candle holder. Well, the candle managed to fall. Very curious indeed. Now this globe shows all known lands. You look for fiends, but you don't see it, which is probably for the best. Ancient and worn. It's a map of the known galaxy. Looks to be billions of stars. You suddenly feel very small. Well, smaller than usual. Okay, cool breeze rushes in. Well, maybe this is where we need our coat. Because we are pretty high up. The castle turret and observed a creature resting with a thick chain collapsed to his neck. Oh boy! Eyes open and focus on you. Looks uncomfortable and agitated, tugging at the chain, securing it to the tower. You best not get too close so you can calm it down. Creature must belong to the family of dragons, a lot smaller than the ones you're familiar with. Chain around its neck's easy enough to open, but you know better than to approach an aggravated beast. Strange sounds coming from its belly. You think it's just her stomach rumbling. You want some food? You want a everybody likes cheese. You want some cheese? Oh, his mouth and his head. You can't see it between his jaws. Twisty neck hurls you over the side, the turret plummeting to your doom. Oh, he didn't even eat me. Nope. can't shoot it. Right, the book with an emerald set into the front cover. It looks to be part of a collection of books. Put it back on the shelf? No. There we go. Peer through the telescope, you notice the lens has a faint blue glow, seeming magical properties. Vision focuses on the fallen forest. From this vantage point, you see a maze-like path that's left many travelers lost. Also notice a great deal of sparkling activities in the forest. Your wisp companion chimes in. The wisp is a troll, and mortals are not usually fortunate enough to see them. We could take this contraption with us. We could see the wisp when we're in the forest. Interesting point. As you think about that, you step away from the telescope. It cannot be taken. Is it just the lens we need? Just take the lens. Yeah, it's very precise where you gotta be to even use it. First, okay. Can't go all the way back, but one book's recently been removed. Aha! Oh, there we go. Opened it up. Wood scraping erupts as the staircase bookcase slides away from the wall. In we go. Oh, we got a little... Oh, Shopkeep might want that. He's got a couple trinkets. Clay figurine. Yeah, Griffin, yeah. Peek at the bag. Can it be tin pies? Sweet blue crystals? Your favorite treat? Is there some sort of reward? Heavy gold vessel. Okay. Okay, can't take the fancy thing. Alright, let's go in here and see if he wants this gold vessel or maybe this griffin to go with his other little clay figures. What a rare find. It's made of simple clay and yet the craftsmanship is exquisite. I don't know how you've come by this little Finley, and I dare not inquire. 20 silver coins. Throws the pieces of coin your way and grabs a clay statue from you. Alright, so we can get the quiver now. Yeah, he doesn't want to give those away. Alright. I got just enough to go. Thank you for your purchase. Alright. Just mind your fingers, these bolts are sharp. Well, let's go ahead and load one in the crossbow so when we need it later, take a bolt from the quiver and load the crossbow. Let's just get this out of the way. You place the tip of the crossbow bolt on your chest and pull the trigger. The bolt pierces your body without difficulty. You don't have time to admire the effectiveness of the weapon as your blood empties from the fresh hole in your chest. Yeah, we haven't done one of those in a little while. So this tower is supposed to be... It doesn't look that tall from here, but it's supposed to be the top of that tower, I guess. However, it's heading in the right direction to get over there. Anyway, I have a feeling those cookies or biscuits or whatever they are, probably cookies, I have a feeling that's what this thing's going to want. A heavy sigh, you hand over some Templies to the dragon. It screeches with excitement as it munches on the treats. It's just like, I want the cookies. Dragon screeches again, surprises you once more as it speaks. Templies, Corvin loves Templies. It speaks. It looks relaxed now as eaten. Aside from the treat, Dragon looks towards his chains. Release colon, please. Open. Gently reach for the chains carrying the dragon and undo the lock. Quickly falls away to the floor. And with that, the dragon flies into the sky. It shouts back, "Off and go now. See you again. Bring Templies, yes?" Portal appears from thin air. The dragon flies into it, disappearing from view. Well, that was unexpected. Well, I'll be a son of a dwarf, you say. Friends in high places. You say, still shaking your head in disbelief. Looking down, you see a golden chain holding a glass. Okay. Oh, it just started raining outside. I got a tin roof on the house, and I wasn't expecting to hear it through my attic way entrance. I just started hearing a loud noise. You pick up the vial starting at the swirling purple liquid. Dragon's tears, you whisper. Your uncle once told you his forebears drank dragon tears to learn magic, but then again, he says a lot of things. You pinch your nostrils, gulp down. The dragon tears taste like the ocean, you say, with a hint of grape, you say. Suddenly your body tingles from head to toe as words sound loudly in your mind. On frozen stone without a path in sight, a single word summons a bridge of light. You've learned the spell. Okay, I'm going to guess that's what those little stones are for. Those little ones with the X's. Try one more time to take this darn thing. It says, wouldn't it be great if we could take this with us? It's like, yeah, it would be. No, I have nothing else. Oh, let's try it on this rock and see what happens. There's one right out here. Well, I don't know what it's for then. That was my guess. Because this thing says it's to ancient fairy stone. Musicians use these across great distances. Here, we gotta get out of here. I can't take it. There's got to be something I'm missing. I have clicked take. I don't know. Acts like I should take it, but I sure can't. Oh. Yeah, I tried taking this, but I didn't try using it. Also, I missed a hammer, apparently, which opens up some more. Very simple mechanical click is the start. Starts to release from the wall. There's only a hidden compartment behind it. Feeling like treasure hunting genius, you reach behind the star chart and grab the object. It's a spare telescope lens. This one lacks the faint magical properties. It's the one in the telescope, though. You pocket the spare lens. You have to figure out the magic part later. Well, I do know that we missed a hammer, so that means we probably missed gems or whatever's in those rocks. Yeah, boy, it blended in quite well. Old mining tool. You realize the wooden handle is well worn. The metal head is slightly wobbly. This thing has got one final whack in it and it's done. Quick swings. Not only smash the rocks free of the stone, but you smash the sledgehammer as well. That's going to kill me carrying these around, you think to yourself. I swear these things better save my life someday. A few stones in the bite, remarkably heavy. I don't know. Figure out how to enchant the lens. Okay, yeah, get that, do that. Okay, apparently we need to go back to town. I missed something there too. Boy, there's a lot of little things. Oh, there's the book. Boy, I didn't even recognize that as a book. Gently open the book. The center noticing luxurious paper and fine penmanship. Again, reading a record from the book. Miracles attributed to the one. Foul enchantment, fast fog upon the land, twisted the roads, shrouding it from view, halting trade, starving her people. Queen offered a rod of gold, and the statue placed glasses upon the altar. Placed her glasses upon the altar. Oh, and spoke a prayer piercing the vision. So... Or do I need to use my lens on? Gold to the statue. Oh, hold on. Stand on your toes, reaching. Boy, you gotta stand on your toes to do anything in this. High over your head, you place gold vessel. See, I'm a tall person, so I'm not used to this shortness being a problem. Certain strangeness reading from the altar, statue's feet. Okay, so now we want to use the lens probably on the pedestal. Place the lens on the altar. After waiting for several minutes and seeing nothing, you wonder if something is missing. You mutter, I wish this would work already. Need a prayer. Kneel before the statue, lowering your head and reciting a prayer. Alright, there we go. Statue glows intensely, forcing you to shield your eyes. A loud crack breaks the silence, and you hear a stone crumbling. And cover your eyes to see a miracle has occurred. The statue has been destroyed. Pick up the lens and notice it has a faint glow. It's now embedded with some magical properties. Curious about its possible uses. There we go. You got anything to say? Lord Jafar speaks to you. There's unrest. Okay, alright, nothing new. No, we can go back to the forest now, right? Now we should be able to get somewhere. Looks through the lens, faintly glowing green wisp. Okay. The green one we want to trust. No. I'm going to go the opposite direction of what you tell me, because you're apparently not trustworthy. I was honestly expecting more. But I'll take it. You step forward from the accursed maze of a forest into a quiet clearing in the woods. A wooden bridge over a lazy river beckons you forward, away from the hazards of the forest. For good, you hope. Path leading back into the woods. Small dirt path leading down to the riverbank. Let's go down to the riverbank first. Looks like a Maybe a spot to put a lamp? Now you can see his handles attached to a lever that connects the mechanism underneath the bridge. It's well within reach, it could be pulled easily. Oh. Shout. Okay. The sound of a firm click is heard from the mechanism on the bridge above. Oh, maybe we had to walk away. Okay. I also hear the mechanism, the bridge reset. It's done whatever has happened. Maybe someone's going to come across the bridge? We told about these killer bridges. Unfortunately, you won't be able to write that stern letter. Maybe we can hang the bird cage from it? You attach the bird cage to the handle, nothing happens. It appears not heavy enough. Oh, the heavy rocks. Put those in the bird cage, maybe? Heavy cage, here we go. No flying away now, rocks. You realize speaking rocks can't be healthy. Too. A really heavy bird cage, good for you. Nice bird cage, alright. Handle sinks about another inch as it's being pulled tight as can be. Right across. Go ahead and save. Something's there. No? Guess not. Oh, hello! A foul harpy swools down. Hovers in front of you. Okay. Because of the stench coming from this human vulture, you wonder why you didn't notice it sooner. Harpy's eyes narrow at the faintest show the faintest glint of fear at the sight of a crossbow as you lose the bolt. Harpy nimbly dodges as if only there was a way to slow the harpy down. History book will bore it to death. I mean, if we were near... Well, do I have it? Slow down a harpy. Before you can act, the harpy dives at your unprotected head, claws at your face, tearing away chunks of flesh. Your face in bloody ruin, your eyes gouged out, you fall to the forest floor, moaning as the poison finishes you off. The forest, but not out of danger. Wild beasts roam the wilderness. Be prepared with tools and your wits. Oh, you know what? That golden dagger is supposed to be for throwing. Apparently not. Because in the description, I think it said something about it was really good at throwing. Too soft to be an effective weapon, but may cut paper and canvas. Oh. I could have sworn I said something about throwing. Do I need to blind it? You know, I wonder if it'll follow me if I go back. I wonder if... No. Bird half woman, avian half vulture. Rosy feathers and claws, glistening with poison. Hovering beyond arm's reach. Maybe I'll get him to follow me. Okay, so no, there's no coming back. I must be missing something. You know, that's not what I want. The standard said something about you used it. Dispatch a bat flying around your attic. I wonder. Ha! The harpy dart towards you, claws out, ready to take your life. Before its talons reach your body, you thrust the standard into the harpy, impaling the flying horror. Is it dead? The stunned harpy is slowly getting its bearings. You better act fast on the harpy. Well, we better finish it off then. Oh. Crossbow bolt pierces the harpy's flesh. In a moment, the monster bursts into dark flames and vanishes, floating to ash. Can I take it? Yeah. Could still have a purpose. Let's just go ahead and reload our crossbow. It's a big tree. Stare at the old tree for a moment, deciding against napping beneath its strange leaves, where you hear the jingling of chains. What the? As you continue along the path, the sound of splintering wood explodes in your left ear. You're misfortunate you stumbled into a raging tenant. Treant? Its hollow shrieking tears through the still forest air. What? What? Okay. I was not expecting that. What? Shoot it! Since you can move with the roots of the tenant slither from the earth and wrap around your waist. Put your head first into it, gnaw and jumps down hard, giving you the worst splinters of your entire life. Wow! Okay. I feel like I need some... Okay, so my movement is a problem. Dang. I'll use you on you. Piece of wood. No. Hmm. Oh, well, what? Am I missing a spot right here? No, that's just because of the forest. Um, I'm not not totally sure what to do with the tree. I need like a fire or a flame or something to... Alright. Let's see here. One. Oh man. I didn't pick the lantern back up. Now we gotta go all the way back and get it. Now a straight path back to the guardhouse. Oh, good. We gotta go back in here and grab the lantern. Okay, now we gotta use the lantern on the tree. You frantically try to recall the wooden beast weakness and decide fire is a good bet against a fibrous foe. You hurl the lantern at the rogue Triniot and watches it quickly burst into flames. Sighing with relief, you resolve never to walk in the woods alone again if you can avoid it. Shady Grove. That's... A pair of silver eyes cast their gaze upon you. They move silently and watch your every move. Oh boy! A manicore bursts through the grove, leaping onto your path. Looks directly at you and becomes eerily still. An evil energy begins to emit from its eyes, surely preparing for an attack. An intense beam of energy shoots from its eyes. Your body is bathed in light and the heat of 1,000 suns. Burning sensation fades as your body evaporates into nothingness. Okay. I'll beat him with a pole. Just, no! Give him a whack on the head. No! Stop! Oh! Let's try and reflect it back to him with the silver tray. Ha ha ha! There we go. Let's out a roar. You cower behind the silver platter as you hold it aloft. The beam of energy reflects off the well-polished silverware and directly back at its origin. Grows pain's eyes burn. The creature reels in pain and lies on the ground. Without sight, it still senses you are near. Reeling from its own attack, you level your crossbow sights towards it. Inhale, exhale, and fire. Direct hit. Tumbles over in the dark blood slowly staining its fur. Alright, we got it. Injured, but you sense it has just a little fight left in it. Let's go no on that and hit him again. There we go. Filled the beast with a final crossbow bolt. Dark flames engulf its body. Yeah, I'm not giving you any chances to get back up. If you're there and down, I'm not letting you go. Step away from a shady grove beyond the forest edge and into a quiet clearing. Before you is the Tire River. Sail slowly. Thank the one I can rest, becoming aware of the pain from several bruises covering your aching body. It's a shipping lane to Storehaven. You plan to catch a boat and you sleep like a log on the next leg of your journey. Who's this? Wave the merchant and point to the boat, asking if you can catch a ride. This is the boat and then to you. Well, Davy, join us, but as you can see, we're locked in fort. Hydra weeds are a menace, I say. Cut them and they'll grow back. Aha! We can do something about that. That we can fix. Countless weeds over the ship. Alright. Let's go ahead and use our spell. Herbicidia. Walk up to the river. Turn to make sure the merchant is watching. Raise your arms as high as you can in the air. And back they go. Herbicidia. Your deepest voice you can produce, and given your modest size, magic spell spoken, Hydra weeds wither and fall away. You're welcome. I don't know what to say. You're welcome. You say, giving the merchants one of the finest smirks you've ever seen this side of the Tire River. So I didn't realize he's been looking downward this whole time. All right, let's go. Alright, I guess we'll go back and talk to him. Sorry, I dozed off there for a second. Well, look at that. Those nasty decided to just give up and release the ship all on their own. Little Finling, today's certainly your lucky day. Once board soon, we'll be headed down the river. Welcome aboard! Ready to go ahead. Alright, so we can go forward. Barge pushes away from the dock, groaning and creaking as it slowly sways side to side in the churning waters. Briefly struggle with your stomach trying to keep it in the bile down. Thankfully, your nausea quickly passes. Waves of the chilled mist are all over the edge of the barge. You're becoming so thick you can't see your feet. That's it. I'm done with the cold for good, you say, resolving adventure in tropical climates henceforth. It keeps rising over the deck, turning into a thick, cold frog. Something isn't right. Laughter echoes through the mist. It sounds like it's coming from all around you. A raspy voice hisses. I see you, Finling. Should have kept to your own affairs. Suffer and drown. Well, I need to put a coat on if I'm cold. You decide to store it. Alright, well. Hear a splash as you arrive to the back, nowhere to be found. Hey, get back here, you shout, wondering why you abandoned ship. Help? Hydroids are gone. Set sail because you can't swim. Hydro, speak with the merchant and let's begin to set sail because you can't swim. Maybe I need to... With the boat drifting blind and out of control, it stops with a sudden crash, sends you flying overboard. The splash of cold water on your face shocks you awake. Your eyes focus and you realize you're floating in a swamp. Turn your head to see a toothy grin of the most unusual creature. A shrill voice calls back to you. Thank you for my new toys. I won't. Won't you miss them? Come find them. Yes, follow. You're from Uninvited. Ah, it weaves back and forth. Okay. Side of the creature, it scampers away. Looking around, there is no sign of the barge or its contents anywhere in this swamp. You're on your own. What is that? Unusual figure hangs by strings from the street. It looks like a grotesque doll. Ah! You tug the figure enough to snap the strings holding it in place. It comes loose. And feel a startling sight. By the one, you shout, jumping backward. Bones are arranged throughout the tree. They don't belong to animals. Yeah, we're in a bad spot. Oh, look, some of those teleport stones. Competing for your attention are constant squishings of your wet socks and the obnoxious loss of your equipment. Looking out from your shoes, you're shocked to see a stark outline of a large mansion against the setting sun. Riding walls immediately give you the creeps. It feels wrong. A mansion built alone this between a desert and a swamp. Before you can say you'll never step foot in there, you see the imp scurry through the door with all your belongings. Realizing you won't survive in the desert without your things, heavy sigh of exhaustion and continue onward. In we go! Her tales of this place, the great barren wasteland that radiates demonic heat from a spell long spent. Sent a powerful wizard delivered into the dark arts and cast a hideous spell at the expense of his life. The spell of hellfire. Once a region of lush forest and wetlands, this land is desolate. Only shifting sands and unextinguishable flames remain. So, not a place we want to go just yet without anything. As you crest the top of the stairs to follow the imp, the door slams shut right in front of you. A familiar shrill voice calls to you from behind. The doors, welcome to my home. Yes, I need. Yes, I do. But trust you, no, not yet. No friends share food. Guest treats, take this. Here, bring my favorite meal. Hurry, go. See the imp open the door and crack a small red stone on the ground. Quickly shuts the door again. Occult stone. This isn't the red ruby, is it? From the because there's a stone there's a gem or something you can pick up in uninvited that will kill you in so many moves. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. I'm grateful that none of your friends are here to see the imp get the better of you. What did it mean, my favorite meal, and where am I going to find food in the desert? Deep red stone, otherworldly presence. You see an odd-looking circle carved into it. I just opened the door. No. In we go, I guess. I've learned not to trust bridges. This appears to be a nexus point where pipes meet. A simple metal footbridge allows for passage into the desert. We got a Stargate here. Okay. Origin, purpose of this structure, a mystery. You wonder if its secrets lie in its design. Well, I don't. Well, maybe I can use the stone. It wasn't round though. So, I guess it'd be round. It's just long and round. Structure. Nothing seems to happen. Something must be missing. Square knob at the top of this post. Looks like it's missing a piece. Well. Ah! Well, looks like we found our valve we need. It's clutching a round hand wheel to his bony chest. Hopefully might be able to finish what they started. Square head hole in the center. There it is. Attach the valve to the metal post. Before you can turn it, you hear a loud whooshing noise. Suddenly, a searing gust of wind knocks you back. A flaming entity bursts forth from the lava. It fixes its eyes upon you. Let's power this thing up before he gets. Oh. Squint your eyes and look across the sand. Only see endless dunes. You should watch your step from here on out. Oh, I don't have my lens. No. If one's food, we won't find it here. Redstone is the key to another place and time. We should use it. Oh no, suddenly sand feels like a sponge. Oh no! Yeah, going this way was dumb. Died by fire. Well done. Ooh, witness in which you're unprepared for the elemental grabs your ankles in its burning claws. push you high into the air, hanging upside down for a moment before dropping you face head first in the lava. Oh wow. Can I put this on myself? Oh, I was hoping maybe I could wear it. Maybe he wants to sacrifice. Maybe he needs to think it's somebody. Your arm stores a fire elemental was holding it like a shield. The entity shrieks as it's sucked into the effigy. Binding flash, the elemental. What? A moment later, it smolders in your hands. It quickly turns into nothing but ashes. Oh. Okay, let's go ahead and open valve. Did not open. Let's close valve. Did not close. Cast the valve and turn it slowly. Metal squeals in protest from years of neglect. Feel a rumble beneath your feet and can sense the temperature rising. Lava has indeed begun to flow. Let's go ahead and put the stone in now. Something noise rises from the structure. Your hair stands on end as power crackles through the air. No way! The space in the center of the machine begins to waver, and a portal appears into thin air. That's Uninvited's house, isn't it? You stumble forward out of the portal and a nauseous trip. The damp smelling of rotting earth is overwhelming. Stifling urge to vomit. You turn around to survey your surroundings and see a portal flicker weakly to disappear. Whisper chimes in. Good news, bad news. Good news, we didn't implode while teleporting. Bad news, the portal's dead. We're stuck here until we can power it up. Great. You respond, well, this meal. If it's a meal the imp wants, we won't find it down here. You say as you make your way for the exit. Small red stone shard. Reminds you of a polished ruby. It reminds you of a... If this is uninvited, we do not want to touch the red ruby. Tell them a reason we'll take it. Reach down, collect the ruby shard. This is not good. Fortress built into the side of this hill, being reclaimed by nature. Thick bushes of red flowers grow along the forest path. Dark road. Unlock the gate. Opens easy. Pretty much, yeah. In front of another mansion. One gives you the creeps. Yep, here we go. Open the mailbox. Pull a key from the mailbox. Bulkhead key. What's that? See a bulkhead on the other side of the mansion. Wow. See if we can open the door. Pulling the door handles and harder. Doesn't work. There's no opening this door. It isn't locked. Therefore, there is an unseen force at work here. Man wearing a loincloth. Seems out of a place near this mansion. and part cellar is mysteriously frozen. An eerie mansion with an equally creepy cellar. You mumble to yourself. Peer into the darkness, but fail to see the bottom of the pit. Human remains rest close to the pit. You wonder why the two are related. You'd rather not know. Curiously, one large bone stands out among the rest. If I remember right, this should get us into the house. Suddenly, gust of wind, stumbling. Bloody horror appears at the top of the stairs. The room has been enveloped in a bloody horror. The sight fills you with intense dread. There's no way forward as long as this evil is in your way. Must have something to do with the ruby shard. Blood red cover. Do sorcerers never think to make their spell books less conspicuous, you say? Alright. This evil tomb's very specific to the altar. Taking it was... Alright. Just open it. Homes to a very specific page. You stare at the unfamiliar symbols for some time until the wisp raises its voice. These are powerful matches, Dell. This will release enough energy to power the portal. I don't know what else might happen. Reads a passage, placed upon the altar. More, in your vessel. Sacrifice of blood. So we need the bone. Your vessel and its sacrifice. You lean forward into the pit, hoping a glimpse at what's below. Unfortunately, you'll be lean a bit too far forward. Your speed increases as you tumble into the dark pit. The light at the top disappears as you continue to descend. You continue to fall and fall. The game over your demise. You land. Alright. I'm not missing anything. Unless it means that's the altar. Alright. Take that. Let's see if I can take this skull. No. I'm very limited. Oh, once explained. Arcane symbols are used to channel energy. Hmm. Ugh. Okay, I think I'm ready for a walkthrough. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Whoever did the walkthrough did the little, has a little imp guy running across. That's pretty good. Desert Grave, Crossroad. Oh. Apparently there are more ruby shards around. I just ain't seen them yet. Apparently there is one here. There it is. Yeah, there's one up in the tree. I thought that was just a shadow. What's this spectacle? Travel circus. Sounds of the merriment float you down the horizon. Imagine what spectacle is producing such whimsy. Yeah, because we're technically in a whole different time here. Claiming memories of summer spent climbing trees and the fiends, you quickly hoist yourself up to the tree limb. The shard is now in reach. Nothing about the giant mansion and straight ahead. Oops. Alright, back to the walkthrough. Lock. Okay. Oh, there's apparently one right outside the bulkhead. Oh my goodness. That is... Low to the right of the door. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I would have never found that. And you've collected all 4. You're doomed. The fear overtakes you as you struggle to think of an escape. You look down and notice the red glow from your pocket. You reach in, withdraw the ruby shards. Their glow intensifies as the shards float before you. A blinding flash of light, the shards combine into a beautiful red gemstone. The ruby pulses with radiant energy. A terrifying moan, the spirit reels at the side of the stone. The horror is sucked into the stone, trapping in the evil. The large blood-red ruby feels cold in your hands. The skull is gone, but you still sense its presence. You're about to climb the steps when you hear a wisp speak. The stone harbors an evil entity, Dell. It's dangerous to carry for long. Get rid of it and let's be on our way. Stare at the ruby, imagining the evil contained within escaping to the world. Decide you cannot allow this to happen. You cast the stone into the pit, hoping it is never recovered. Well, apparently it gets recovered because this is probably before. I don't know. Is this supposed to be a before thing? Before Deja Vu? I do like the whole tying of the red ruby, like an origin story for it being thrown in. That's really cool. Well, kind of an origin story. It's still a little confusing, but... Thread the needle. Take the needle and discard the thread. Wow, we could have stitched up the seat. Looks like it's tore open. The couch, yeah, we could have fixed it. Do a bunch of paperwork, names, numbers on them, nothing useful in here. Long whistle as you walk into the room. It's an impressive sight. You have to remember to book a place like this for your next birthday party. Okay, blue flowers look great on tombstone, however, there are none in sight. Food dell. You're here for food, not flowers. I don't know, I could be eating them. Metal bowl I'm using a symbol etched into the side. I'm here to loot this mansion to find this bowl has you. We might need to put the food in it. Must be newer in the adjoining rooms. Good place to find something edible for that imp. Rotten, smoky smell. Oh no, you see a chunk of charred meat on the rack. Well, I guess we're taking it. Grab the chunk of meat and take it with you. Fine kitchen, but smell permeating the air is not appetizing. Meat cleaver, sharp blade stuck on the wall. Quite stuck, actually. You can't remove them despite trying. It's like Maniac Mansion. They're all glued to the wall. This jar is a star-shaped symbol. Something rattles inside when you shake it. The lid is shut tightly. What happens if I hit it? Take the jar, you find a way to get the contents, however. Maybe the bone can... Doesn't seem to work. Oh! I wonder if he's going to come dancing around here. We gotta use this. Find you a circus in the far off desert kingdom. I don't know if this is supposed to be a reference to something. In Uninvited, it was the Shadowgate theme. Everything you need to play except for an opponent. One chess piece is curiously out of place. Proximity to be on the chessboard nerves you enough to slide the piece back into position. After resetting the board, you hear a faint click come to the cabinet across the room. After pulling several of the knobs and handles, the doors finally give and slide open. Left a hammer in there. It looks out of place in this game room. Reach into the jar and take the hammer. Gamer's an unusual place to store tools, you think to yourself. Best not to dwell on it. Your paint gives off penetrating stare, almost seems alive. Some attractive art in your day, this may be the worst offender. He force bars this door. We can't go fully into the house. Well, we can get into the cookie jar. Jar shatters into pieces. Aha! You shout. There was a cookie in the jar. Take the cookie. Gingerly grab the cookie with all the glee of a child, sneaking at sweets before bedtime. Alright, we're going to eat the cookie. Ah, okay. Maybe the portal's powered up since we got rid of the entity? Or maybe we need to do something with... We don't have a way. There's still dark magics brewing in that creepy house. Well, I need blood. Maybe I used a needle on myself. Get your teeth and wince. Pierce your finger with a needle. A small drop of bright red blood slides down the needle. Here we go. Altar. Altar? The book, maybe? I'm so confused. I think we have everything we need. It said bone, blood, powerful magics. At least enough energy to power the portal, but I don't know what else might happen. Place upon the altar your vessel, in it is sacrifice. Your vessel, I've got to put it all in the bowl. Ritual bowl. There it is. Maybe it's the cook. Maybe it doesn't want the cookie. I have to put the ritual bowl here and then put everything inside. Bowl fits perfectly. We need a bone. And we need some blood. Flames rise from the bowl. Which dives into them. Let's go for a peaceful swim in a crystal lagoon. It speaks. Good news, bad news, Dell. There's always good news and bad news with you. I have enough energy to atone the portal. Wisp becomes quiet and focuses its attention. You see a small blue speck appeared in its hands. It grows larger until it's the crystal size of your fist. Here, take this, the portal wisp says. Now the bad news is you open a gateway to what people call hell, and a lot of angry things are coming. Oh look, there's one now. Oh! This explains everything. It was me. I was the one that caused the uninvited. It's such a good backstory. I love it. That's great. We made lore for uninvited. Strange woman appears out of nowhere. You realize the cavern has become cold enough that you can see your breath. Alright, we're gonna get the jump scare. Speak. Hello, miss. There we go! Yes, ghost. Killed by ghost ladies. He turns around and reveals a face devoid of flesh as he speaks. After all these years, you came back for me, my love. Oh, they could have played the music, her music for this. It's time you were mine forever. She descends upon you, tearing your chest and face to bloody ribbons. You're dead before your body hits the floor. Sad thing, your adventures have ended here. That's great. Oh, I've got to do all this again? No, I've got the wisp song. Okay, I just got to leave. Because even in the game, she won't bother you till you talk to her. Do I go in? I guess I go in. Curiosity got the best of you. Step back inside the mansion. The foyer is dead silent. And I got trapped. I didn't see what that said. Oh, I missed it. Probably said deja vu or something. Oh man, the silence. All the evil energies in the house descend upon you at once. There is no escape. Your foul presence overwhelms you and joins the massed horde and the undead that inhabit this estate. You turn around to see your new master, horrifically blood-red skull, smiling fiendishly at you. Your quest is over. Oh, that's great. That is totally great. And I'm the whole reason that he got in a car wreck. Oh, yes. Perfect. It all comes together. The rumbling noise approaches from a distance. You turn to see two intensely bright lights moving towards you. You stare as they grow larger and larger. They're headed right towards you. Rumbling noise is bright, and the lights approach faster and faster. You turn and start to run towards the fortress. You hear screeching noise and a woman scream behind you, followed by a tremendous crunch. Phew, glad to be out of that spot, you exclaim. Empty wilderness, you smell a pungent odor filling the air. That's the gas. You have no interest in going back to learn what that was. Time to check on the portal. Even like a little black spot, like. Oh, I love that. That's great. We tied everything together. I'm a little lost as to what the... Let's get back to the portal. Well, the portal... I mean, I'm back all the way. I can't be any further back, right? No, I'm all the way back at the beginning. This thing says I'm 100% done with Chapter 5. I just need to leave. Like, I thought this would be the portal, but... There it is. Okay. Digging your hands into the soil removes clumps of earth. Okay, here we go. Nail in the dirt. Place the blue stone in the socket. Hear a gentle humming sound as the portal appears before you. Finally, no. One mansion's more than enough for me to deal with today. So cool. Re-invited. Oh, escape Loch Ness. You walk out of the portal, slightly less nauseous than your first trip across the space and time. The wisp is strangely quiet and less animated. It does not look well. Turn your face to the structure. Just in time to see the stone inside shatter. Oh, and the portal fade. Offer a cookie? Oh well, and get my things from that cursed imp. Give the cookie. Alright. Imp's done with this. Imp's had enough. Lay the cookie on the ground. Shout. You brought it food, the imp swipes up the treat. Yum yum, my favorite. Come inside. Just follow. Come catch me, the imp shouts, leaving the door ajar for you to follow. Not excited by the ungrateful imp. After you enter, the gust of wind slams the door behind you. It's locked tight. The door handle feels odd, as if its vibrating force must be holding it closed. Fear washes over you as you realize you are locked in this mansion without your equipment. You must get it all back. Unforgiving desert. Or it would be inviting if it were anywhere else but here. Oh, okay. Feel a tightening sensation around your neck, squeezing harder and harder. You shake your head to the sensation quickly fading as you emerge from the mental fog. Look at the chalice, okay. So take the chalice. Somebody died in here. Take the empty chalice. Well, we're gonna, since you stole all my stuff, I'm gonna steal all yours. Dried herbs hanging from the ceiling. I can't take them though. Pantry door is locked. Well, I guess we'll go straight. I don't know. Let's see if I can open that. Because anytime we have like a star chart or something. Beautiful night sky filled with stars. Small depression in the canvas. It's locked. No. Try going upstairs, I guess. Okay. That mirror on the ground? Oh, it's my lens. Ah. I'm scratched. Small scroll. Alright, we're going to open the scroll. Alright, we're going to look at the scroll. Furl the scroll, reading a sentence that makes you feel most uncomfortable. Brandishing Corville. Sewage. You send them down a drain or something? Go upstairs. Room just in time to see imps scurry up the stairs and pull them shut. Sorry, Finling, there's nothing I can do. You see, I'm all alone here. An intruder came up, yes, and disturbed my home, my peace. Did horrible things. Now the home is angry. It's talking. Fortunate, I saw your ship. Yes, I had to make you follow, you see. I had to take your things or I'm done. Fix what I did. Stop the voices in my home. I'll give you all it back and more. Oh, so that scary stuff is not you. Oh, the lights are off. It's suddenly darker in here. And that door is open. Oh, we have a blue fire. You slowly enter the room, noticing the air is frigid despite the roaring flames in the fireplace. What are you? Well, it's a blast of displaced air, a phantom straight out of your worst nightmare suddenly manifests in front of you. Numbing cold comes out off the creature in waves, chilling you to the bone. Small voice rings in your ear. Dill! Flee now. I know not what this is, but I sense vast evil. Run, you fool, the wisp shouts. Rush out of the room, your heart pounding in your chest as you grasp for air. What was that, you whisper, thinking every manner of fantastic creature you know? I'm gripped with terror as you realize the phantom's unlike anything you've seen. The thought disturbs you greatly. Did not close. I say, maybe we want to close the door. I feel like we might need to do a little more before we go. That door is now open. The eerie glow radiates from the armor. Phantoms followed you. But you should not be in here to see what happens next. Oh, he's gone. Single suit of ancient armor. Maybe I need to put something in his hand. It's dumb, but let's see if we can just put the scroll in his hand. No. So we'll go back upstairs and see if we have any other open doors. Really rip Strip your boots off and place your wet socks close to the flames. With great dismay, you realize the beautiful blue fire gives off no heat. You do see an opening beyond the flames. Oh, it gives off no heat. I guess we're not going to get burned by it. Okay. Where's the key on the moose? Oh, it's a stag. Okay. I guess it doesn't have big cups, does it? It's just very odd antlers. Unsettling for a reason you don't quite out. Yeah, well, it doesn't look quite right, does it? Display of acrobatic skill, you leap into the air. Get the key from the antler. You stare at the key for a moment before you notice a pale light fill the room. The stag's head is glowing. The phantom followed you here. Trap door. I'm a little more worried about going down the... Yeah, the trap door probably was a bad idea. And you jumped into a hole without looking first. And this time you landed in a soft carpet covering the hard floor. Lucky for you, back of your tailbone took most of the impact. You were bruised, but still alive. Fortunately, there's no way back up. This is the pantry. The lever's prominently set into the wall. You can read an elegant red script. Energy of inert polarity. You know, I just thought of something. That bouquet of flowers. I think, and uninvited, I think she's carrying a bouquet of flowers, if I remember correctly. So maybe she gets it from there? Interesting. Anyway, maybe absorbed into using... If you look away, you notice dark scales below the book. So I need... Okay, this led to there. I thought it was going to be in the pantry, to be honest. Oh. Hmm. Walk towards the grave. Suffocating pressure wraps around your chest. Oh, I was going to say, it's really creepy. The door odor of dirt fills your lungs. Smell of clears, tightens, fades. Why you felt such a terrible sensation? Corpse bound tightly in wrappings, partially buried or partially unburied. Either way, it's very likely it's not intended. Oh, do we open the corpse bag? It did not open. Good. Yeah, okay, so that's the pantry. So we've yet to see a basement door, which... Oh. And that leads down, okay. Alright, so that's just a big circle. That's not getting us anywhere. Hmm. Hold on, indentation in the... I wonder if we can use the basement key. I wonder if that'll... No? Hmm. Small depression in the canvas. Hmm. A small indentation in it, but can't do anything with it. Hmm. Crouch down and fight the urge to vomit as you grab the body and pull it into the grave. Well, that didn't work before. Alright. Hmm. What's that? Ectoplasm. Ornate skull carving. I need one more liquidy thing, and I just don't know where. Example related to the subject, personal or familiar. Crank it to dispense. I have a basement key, I just don't know where the basement is. Probably can't take the giant book, can I? Yeah. I was gonna say, we're on the second floor, basement key. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense to a door on the second floor, but I guess it's possible to have a... Torn parchment is another piece of the map. That piece of parchment, find it fits nicely. Cool. Looks like we have a clock puzzle down the lower right hand corner. Jump and grab the golden sun. Aha! Maybe this will open the... I bet that sun's probably missing from the painting downstairs. Because it's got a moon in it. That's not what I was expecting. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick, guys. I will be back in... Give me like 3 minutes or so. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, hey, well, yeah, I'm having fun. Up since 2? Has it been that long? Jeez, I guess it is. Wow. I just had to take a little bathroom break, get a drink. Kind of looked at walkthrough a little bit here just for this bit because I missed a, what was that? Oh, my phone's pinging at me. Apparently I'm supposed to hit up here somewhere. There's like a secret panel you gotta hit. I don't know where. What did it say? Library, take bottle of ectoplasm. Then use. Okay, you take that and you hit. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought to do that. Definitely had to look at a walkthrough there. Now we have a moonstone, or moon coin. Take the moon emblem. Now we can use that on the moon here. Stretching your arm above your head, you snap the moon into the canvas. It fits snugly into the depression. Sounds of moving metal come from underneath the staircase as the bottom steps slide forward, revealing a hidden stairwell. I was wondering where the basement would have to be. Oops, that was the wrong. Okay, we do have the basement key. Damp, musty air flows up the small flight of stairs. Slide basement key into the door, unlocking it. As you do, you wonder if you really want to know what else lies beyond. Yep, well, we're going to find out. Hey, we got a shovel. Maybe we can cover that grave up. Take the shovel. Dark basement hallway reminds you of the dungeon you escaped from not long ago. It's been a few hours since we did that. Sturdy wooden door has no knob handle. Cold metal. Tightly pull hard, lifting door open. Oh no! Seconds after entering the room, a loud boom startles you as the door slams shut. Machinery clangs, the walls come to life, slowly closing in on you. You pull with all your might, but the door won't open. Moments later, the spikes press against your flesh. Last thing you feel is pointed metal pushing into your skull. Alright, that's a trap room. Walk towards the pool. Sharp pain between your shoulders causes you to cry out and stumble forward. The pain disappears as you stand up straight and feel across your back, looking for a cause, finding none. We have a scroll sitting on the edge of the stone pool. He's got a key in his mouth. Stone statue of a crouching gargoyle. It looks enough to frighten the small children, you think. Small key hangs off its lower jaw. Yeah. I want to know what's in the pool. Stagnant water. Mercury liquid has a repulsive odor that reminds you of the sweet scent of rotting earth mixed with rust. Based on the eerie vision you had, you were drawn to the curiously dark and vile liquid. Probably not fall into it. Tiptoe along the edge of the pool and snatch the key. Okay, we got the bedroom key. That's going to be upstairs. Inch back down the pool, you notice the room growing brighter from behind you. The Phantom is here. Well, what if I just take the moonstone if I can go up the, yeah, and go upstairs now. Now he's trapped. No, you reach up to the painting, slide down, and the stairs move back into place. I'm going to guess the bedroom key leads here. Yep. There's something under that bed. There's something underneath the bed. The bed frame sits too low to the ground that you can't even reach under there. Grab the corner of the bedding and pull off the mattress with a quick tug, tossing it on the floor. Old scroll sitting on the bed. Oh, you squat and grab the mattress with both hands. A loud grunt, you toss it against the wall, revealing a ladder below. That's a ladder. Despite being coated in a heavy layer of dust, you can see your reflection in the silver. After a few moments of being transfixed on the mirror, you realize you feel something odd about it. Step out of it when you realize there's a slight draft coming from behind the mirror. Let's take a look at the pillow. Well, let's take a look in the Aid scroll. I can read the scroll. Apparitions you seek. I'm sure you won't flee. Okay, so something to do with apparitions. We got this other scroll we need to look at too. One catches your eye. Don't know why they want to hide a fail-safe to a compactor, but I don't get paid to ask questions. Here's how we put it together. Mural's bewitched, so you gotta reveal it to put the relief into place. That'll raise or flip the switch. Let's go to the safe looking door first. Oh, this just leads back here. Okay. Well, maybe I need to, okay. Just hit the eyes. You suddenly hear many high-pitched screeches as several bats fly out of the wall. Speed past you in a flurry. You're shaken, but not very much unharmed. Final resting place of the skeletons is small, hidden behind the wall. I should be thinking about how it got here. It's a dead end. Well, it was a dead end. He got bricked in like, what's that book? Telltale Heart? Is that the one where he buries? No. Keeps the guy's heart in the box. Can we take his head? No, we failed to take it. Scroll to... God, I can use the shovel to get him out of there. No. Quite the mural. Stunning mural of an angel holding a harp. Let's see if we can bury this guy. Still missing something to go in here. I need one more thing. Unless it's that dead water. Oh, maybe I do need to go back down there. Maybe I need to put that in that chalice. Dip the chalice into the rancid liquid, taking extra care not to let it touch your hand. There we go. I gotta go this way, otherwise I gotta put that moon star back in, get to the basement. Oh, well. You're like a crank or something. Still got a locked door we can't get in. %. Don't know. I might have to consult the manual. We didn't keep our shovel, did we? No, we're down to one. Yeah, sun coin, a moon coin. What's the moon coin do? I mean the sun coin. Yeah. I don't think the moon coin would work here. Maybe something to do with that mirror in this room. I don't know. I think I'm going to consult the walkthrough. Okay, so the sewage thing, yeah. Moon icon, move up the stairs. Bedroom key, right door. Guest bedroom, age scroll. Use the bed second time. Okay, move down. Mural. Oh. Okay. So there's a reason we got the magic lens back. We gotta use it on this guy. Hold the lens towards the mural and peer through the glass. Holy image fades and the mural reveals its true form. I missed something. Oh no. Alright, I totally missed what happened there. Okay, it's bewitched. You gotta reveal it. Put the relief. Magic lens to reveal true form, Grim Reaper. Okay, use the skull on the spot where the head should be. Alright. Oh, because... Oh, I got it. It's purplish. Okay, here we go. After a moment, a large gear making some rises from the floor. Well, I guess we'll go ahead and flip the gears. Here, a loud click from down the corridor. Well, now we should be able to go into this room. And now the torture room is no longer active. Or a purple object attached to the door, but it's too high to reach. You wonder how you can get it down. No idea how many blood stains are on the spiked walls of this torture room. So maybe I need to... Okay, so whatever's going on, it's there. It's locked in. Oh, a purple object is too high to reach. You wonder how you can get it down. Appears slightly misaligned. Looking closer, you notice scratches on the floor. A shallow hole. Aha! There's a crank. Well, we'll take the crank. Alright, we should be able to use that in the machine then. Aha! Slide round in the apparatus and it fits perfectly. Well, let's go ahead and just crank that up. Grasp the crank handle, it pulls slowly, powering the apparatus. Bubbling and hissing fills the room. The apparatus works its magic as the liquids combine to fill a vessel on the table with a pungent smelling substance. Brown glass vessels filled with a foul smelling liquid. To be complete, you grab the vessel containing I almost wonder if this guy in the basement, if I'm supposed to pour it onto him. Nope. Okay, there is more to that. I thought I tried hitting it. There we go. If you doesn't have much resistance, scrubbles like sand. Relieve skeletal hand holding some kind of trinket. Description. Candles we invite spectral. Beings we may contain each other's their blight. So I'm wondering if I need to go back to... I don't have anything to light the candles with, though. Play the charm down the circle. Back away within seconds, magical symbol appears on the floor. Trap is set. Alright, well. Taking a deep breath and steeling your nerves, you say the words Ictus Spiritus. Wait for something to happen. A familiar weave of icy air hits your body. You shiver from the cold and fright as the phantom appears before you. Now we can use our purifier on it. Gathering your courage, you scream, "Begone, monster!" and throw the foul-smelling liquid at the phantom. Its form begins to dissolve and lets out a horrifying shriek that leaves your ears ringing and your eyes watering. Taking a deep breath, you look around the room. A sense of unease fills the air. Uh-oh. Did it not work? Was it not enough? No music or anything? Too little, too late. Failed to save the imp. Oh no! Imp's mangled body is cold and blood is pooled in vivid splotches on his skin as if it had been dead for some time. Only you had done things differently. Finally, hardship coming to you, but beyond your way. You lift your bag, it begins to pound. Violently, the nape of your neck tingles. Hear sounds like gentle whispers from within your mind. You cannot make out the words. I'm out of here. Don't care anymore. I don't want to see this place again. Silver key was beneath the bag of belongings. Looks like it's yours now. I bet that goes that door we couldn't get in. Oh, it's for the pantry. Oh. Oh. What kind of stinks? Darn. The walkthrough did say something about saving the imp, but it didn't. I didn't read far enough in to know. What happens if we use it on the other one? Darn, I wish I could save the imp. Oh well, I might have to play this again. I'm preparing dinner, trying to look calm. You didn't mean to read the master's notes, but you can't let them proceed. Charmin will dispose of it in the swamp after serving dinner, and you will escape. Brace your throat, clenches your neck. That's the one we found. That's the first one we saw. Out and grasp the soul of the departed. In your head, you try to forget the horrifying vision. What do I do with that? Give me some armor. No. This was where he died at. Oh, I bet his body's in the pantry. No? Yellow stone, despite its color, is identical to the red stone used on the portal. Maybe it'll take us somewhere else. Sense of deja vu. It reminds you the red stone has activated the portal. Oh, are we going to go into deja vu? Are we part of the reason that... No, there was more to that than that. You peer at the jar and notice a single floating eye looking back at you. Ugh, you say. Wants to find dinnerware, plates been reduced to... Alright, so there he is. There's part of him. We'll return you with your body, I guess. Your eye. No? Defeated the phantom. The front door is open. You're free to leave. How much time has passed since you began chasing? Settling feeling washes over. You do not have long until his evil scheme comes to fruition. You must hurry. Can we use the PI stone? Yep, yep. Center of the machine wave. Into deja vu we go. You stagger forward, your head spinning like you're recovering from a stupor after a long weekend festival in Windmere. You have no idea where you are or why you're here. At least you remember your name. On the go, Dell. Look around. The portal is nowhere to be found. You sigh heavily, wondering what to do until the wisp begins speaking. More good news and bad news. Bad news, first this time we entered this world nowhere near a portal. Good news is that the key to the portal is in this building. We'll figure out how to get to the portal later. First, let's find that key. I'm a lot less familiar with the whole game of Deja Vu. I've played a little bit of it, but it is a lot. Like, Uninvited's hard, but I've at least gotten kind of far into it. Deja Vu requires a lot. A plain wooden door with an out of order sign. You see a dried stain on the floor. That's not good. A very dingy hallway. It's an empty bar ahead. A man wearing a pinstripe suit, holding a leather glove and a white ball. I didn't understand how out of order means. Glass door. Yeah, it would be a weird thing to go from. Just need to blend in, you say. Then out front and overhear the conversation. Got the door covered and Frankie's inside looking for the money boss. No way Ace is getting out alive. Realize you accidentally stepped into the middle of something serious. Stick to what you do best. Make a silent escape. Light rapidly fades as you descend the stairs. You can't see anything. A small chain hanging from the ceiling. Reach overhead and yeah, there's the wine. Clicks and the light fills the room, revealing a small cellar. Self-lighting miniature lantern? How convenient. I'll be sure to remember that when I return to the Fiends. We got a baseball bat with an object from the rack. Appears to be a cylinder club, has a decent heft to it. Slight solid. You're impressed with its quality. Use the tap. Turn the knob and prepare for a stream of wine to come pouring out. You're just about to bend down and drink from the tap when you notice that a steady flow of water comes streaming out. Watered down wine, what a shame. Last bit of water drips out. You notice the picture has been conveniently cleaned. There's a man wearing an odd helmet with a stone monster printed on it. He's holding a brown leather ball. The base name says wide receiver. All right. Something written on it. Joe, you gotta get a painter and fix that place up. Gotta look outside. Peer out the window at an entirely foreign scene. Unusual carriages speed past. People are wearing strange garments to match. So they keep up the stairs. The figure of a man comes into view as he... As an experienced thief, miserable lockpicker, you recognize the sound of a stubborn lock when you hear one. Realizing it's only two of you in the building, you begin thinking of a way to subdue the intruder before he sees you. The large man turns around without a single word, draws a metal object from under his coat. The Capone's noise echoes in your ears as your body drops to the floor. You feel a warm liquid seeping from your chest and pooling under your back as your vision fades to black. Welcome to Chicago. Died. The sky is darkened and the world is doomed. Alright, now we can use the pat and knock this guy out. Sneak up behind the thief, raise the club over your shoulder, and prepare to swing. Gruff voice mumbles, "Got it!" Lock clicks open. Seizing the chance, you swing the club, striking him in the head. You stumble slightly ahead and collapses down the hall. Realizing you handled the goon and Lock simultaneously, you drop the club and smile. Job well done. Hard work done. The door opens easily. Spot on the wall, less faded than the rest. Something must have hung here till recently. That's that painting that was downstairs. Picture. I wonder if I can get that and put it back up. Okay, no. It's a faded light brown coat. This is what people of this world wear. It might be useful to help you blend in. Take the faded coat. Oh, maybe here's the painting. Maybe it'll help you look the part. Coat glows blue and shrinks around your body, creating a snug fitting garment. Wow, what else can you do? The wisp replies, many things, just not for you. It says with an obnoxious smile. A man wearing a strange armor, a dog plays on his chest. Team captain. Got the notepad. Gotta have a notepad. You say it with some surprise. All right. Look toward the window. A wisp comes in. Dell, I can sense more items you need in this building. All right. Well, open the desk. The metal door handle doesn't budge. It's locked shut. Find their way out. Feel betrayed by the torrent to water down line. Hire a painter and fix the place up. Aha, there's a safe. Oh boy, it's something to do with the... Yeah, there's a bunch of different numbers. We need how many digits? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 6 digits. $46. $27. $38. 38, 46, 27. $30. I might have got my numbers wrong. Oh, 46. Hmm. There we go. Got it. Oh, well, it won't let me have my chat back. Why? Darn thing. Okay, alright. And it opens. Alright. Doesn't know what the money is, I bet. Pile of green paper in here. This lock must be important, you think to yourself. And these trap boys, let's get in there and rattle him. Stop till he's full of lead. This China sounds like they mean business. You, everything you need, get out of here. Cold wind whips past you in this windy. It is a windy city. Well, we're in Chicago. You drop down from the platform above and tumble as you hit the ground. Quite the fall, but you're no worse for the wear. You escaped from those goons, but now you've got a whole city ahead of you. You have no idea how you'll get back to Kaltorn. Oh no, you gotta be careful going down here. There's gators in here. Just down, grab the edge, slide it off. It's much lighter than a dungeon cell. What is that, cutter? Ah, maybe we can cut the fence out? Pick up the cutting tool. Make sure everything can, but this crumpled shape causes it to tip over and into the water. Ferocious sewer alligator. Alligator killed by the sewer gator. There he is. Pops up out of the water. It looks hungry. Crunches, clamps its jaws on your leg and twirls you around, snapping your bones in several places. Drags you down into the sewer water, tearing more chunks of your flesh off pieces before it finishes you off. Alright. I did say look out for the gator. Cat's curled up and resting here. It's likely down here to escape the harsh winds of the city streets. Oh, you know I gotta take the cat. Reach out to pet the cat, but it recoils, hisses loudly, and runs off. Aw. As it makes echoes off into the sewer walls. Okay. Can't take the cat. So let's use the wire cutters. Cut a hole. Yeah, you place the metal jaws over the wire and slowly snip through each piece until there's a hole large enough for you to escape. Stand in the middle of a street, eerily quiet with none of the bustling activity you would expect. Peculiar carriage catches your eye. As you approach it, a cloth slips over your head and you're shoved from behind. There's a loud slam and then a muffled, gruff voice says, "It's pretty dumb to come out again in a Use pretty dumb to come around again, Ace. The syndicate's had enough of you. Whatever you're being held with starts to rumble. Oh, whatever you're in begins to rumble, and you're moving a very long time. Feel the shaking stop. Moments later, you hear a click, and you're met with a gust of frigid wind. Lifted in the air and tossed onto the cold ground. Gruff voice speaks again. The bosses like you, Ace, so they're giving you these options. You can freeze to death or drown in the lake. See ya. Hear a loud noise. Move away from you as you get to your feet and rip the cloth off your head. You see a vast frozen tundra. As you're on a large lake, wind scatters snow in all directions, quickly erasing your footsteps. Well, a lot of good this coat did me. I've been mistaken for Mr. Gums, whoever that is. You take off and discard the coat, not weighing any more cases of mistaken identity. Looks like we might want to put this heavy coat on. We're in what was described to us as a tundra. I don't know how much colder we're going to get. How thick is this coat? Sounds of splintering ice. Oh no! Well, I guess we drowned it. Ace will be the end if you don't pay attention. Look at any cracks to avoid them. Why can you not swim? Well, even if you could swim. Okay. Can't see any cracks in the ice. You sigh of relief as you step foot off the frozen lake. The excitement wears off, you calm down, quickly retrace your steps and write them down. With your notes in hand, you feel like a real detective. Surely you're better than whoever those goons were after Mr. Shoe something. Path? Why would I need my path notes again? Face strains. He's wearing a familiar coat. There are bruises across his knuckles. Oh. Say hello. You say hello, the man responds. Hey kid, you look lost and confused. Happened to me once. Name's Ace Harding. What's yours? Happened to me once. cool. I like that. Tell him your name, Dell, huh? Strange name for a short one like you. Tell you what, I run a boxing gym. Come by and I'll teach you something. Help keep people off your case. Talking about the truck across the ice, he responds, goons. I took care of them. I've been at this for years. Alright, kid, I like you, but it's windy out here. Get on inside. Then slot. Well, we have money. Fella, you got a ticket? Only no shaky. As you see a familiar looking structure in the center of a large room. This chimes in. This portal's drawing power from this place, but it has no destination. Use the key and get home. Alright. Chicago. Escape to Chicago. Return through the portal, tired of being transported places you don't belong. At least you don't feel ill. You feel exhausted. It looks like the wisp feels the same. As you considered resting for a moment, a gust of desert wind strikes you, reminding you of the long journey ahead. At least now you have the knowledge to traverse the dangerous expanse of the great barren desert. Or at least you think you do. Okay, I think I'm going to save and end it here for like an hour or two. I need to get something to eat. I want to thank everyone for watching. We've been streaming for goodness. How long has it been? 6 hours? Yeah, I think I'm good. Almost 6.5 hours on this game. It's been fun. I love the throwbacks and the connections and like the whole setup for the uninvited game. Oh, we're at 88%. Oh, let's finish out Chapter 7. Finish out Chapter 7, that might be done for today. I don't know. Let's see here. Look. Endless Trail. Well, let's try using our magic lens and see if that helps us. Oh. Oh. And it's here. East, south, south, west, north, north, north. Hey, step away from the shifting dunes. Phew, I'll never forget that path now, you say, discarding the notepad. Oppressive heat of the desert has all but vanished as you rested below the Gatekeeper Mountain. The near vertical ascent of the mountain face is demoralizing. Fatigue begins to wear upon your mind and spirit. This is foolish. I'm walking to my death. I barely survived so far. I can't defeat that lizard monster. Wisp replies, but you have survived, Dell. You have the breath to complain. Perhaps you have the will to persist? No one to take your place. Should you fail, the king, your friends, your family, all of them will perish or worse. You hear the whispers. I hate this. I hate you, but I understand. Fine, let's go. No sacrifices we must make, Dell. Wisp responds. No, his voice has grown weaker. But you say nothing. Alright, Chapter 8. Yeah, we're going to take a break here. I'm going to call this a video for now. And I wonder how many chapters there are. Anyway, we got to be getting close. I'd like to do it all in one part, but I really need... Alright, let's keep going. Doors at the back of the cart are unlocked. I have a feeling someone's going to be around. Free cart, grasp the handles, swing the carriage doors open. You step back, you almost lose your footing on the edge of the path. You look down the steep rock face. That's quite the drop. This carriage is sitting literally at the edge of disaster. You hope to find a bounty of food and water, but all you see is this mountain climbing harness. Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to want that. Torn piece of parchment. We'll take the parchment. Grab the rolled piece of parchment and unfurl it to see that it's another piece of your map. Alright. Now, 67%. We almost have a whole map. Oh, trade routes, huh? Okay. Read a circled passage. Fables tell traders who traveled between lands by speaking word of great power of fairy stones. Yeah, we've been seeing all of them with the X. Well, do I need to push this thing off? Base of mountain clean. It's very steep. It's a warning. It's warning all travelers. Okay. YTH track. Oh. Ah, spell. Justin's wisdom wash over you. Learn the spell Triakios. Maybe at, let's go outside. Realize it's about to tumble over the edge of the cliff. Oh no. Leaving the cart just as completely tips over the edge and tumbles onto the rock face. With planks shattered in all directions as the cart impacts the ground with a loud crash echoes for miles. That was a close call. As you catch your breath, you realize that the path is cleared and you can now ascend. What these. Oh, I guess it's a flag. Okay, it's a marker. Torn banners flap wildly in the wind. Colors indicate a group of Gryffindor group troops pass through here. Which way do I go? I think that way. And climbing the ladder, the first few rungs are holding, but you hear loud creaks. Suddenly the frozen wood gives and the ladder collapses into the frozen splinters. You actually got near the top, which means you fall a long way. Your legs are broken. You look up to see pieces of the ladder falling towards you. Frozen wood shards stab your body while blood freezes and pools around you. Oh. I want to see what I say about the ladder if I look at it. Rickety ladder rests against the ice walls. Here, cold mountain. It's ravaged the wood. Yeah, that's probably a sign. Don't go up it. Grappling hooks anchored to the rock. Next rope dangles in the darkness. You think you can faintly see a ledge below. Lights from Gryffindor twinkle in the distance as a fierce wind blows painfully over your exposed skin. You have anything to quit now if only you could. Down to horrific mansion, yeah. Found the rope, ensuring it's secure enough to hold your weight and begin to descend down the cliff. As you climb down, the rope begins to hold firm, but the hook begins to shake slightly. Cracks in the rocks begin, oh no, sending you plummeting to your death. Well, not that way. Guess we'll go down, which sounds counterproductive because we want to go up to get over this thing. Decrepit tent. You see something in the shadow of the tent. You can't quite make out what it is from where you're standing. You approach the tent looking to collect more valuables as until you see something begin to move. A decomposed body lurches forth from the tent wearing the armor of a soldier stands silently before you. Momentarily lose their focus and your senses real. Oh, we can see what happened to this guy. You slam the pickaxe into the ice, anchoring it with a pole. You finally lift yourself over the mountain's ledge. Unfortunately, you stumble upon a winged beast that realizes its hideous war and paralyzes you with fear. The echo of the roar causes your heart to pound in your chest. As your body goes limp from fright, you can't move. It roars again, your heart leaps to your throat, and use the sound as the sound plays ceasedly in your mind. Oh, until you lose consciousness. Shaking your head, you ponder whether the zombie still fears that sound. Carefully ignore the fact that this creature, although timid, it was a soldier and is a zombie. Grabs you with bony hands, takes your ferocious bite out of your neck, while your blood drains rapidly from your body. Your ruse works. Oh, it drops his pickaxe and shambles away. I didn't think that I know it was going to work. You have the flair of a Terrestrial. Appears has been chipped away. Alright, you climb this plateau, you notice temperature has dropped significantly. Is it finally cold enough to use this jacket? I mean, this breeze sends a chill up your spine. Okay, it's freezing. Time to put this on, you say as you slip on the heavy coat. You feel slightly warmer? Hardly comfortable, but at least you won't freeze to death. Oh, that looks fun. You got a rope. For you, there are those who have conquered this mountain trail and have left behind their tools. You fall off as you scream echoes, just as you think you'll fall forever. Your momentum is immediately halted by an impact with the ground, so hard your body's obliterated by the force. Okay, we need the harness on. Oh, because I didn't use it on myself. Alright. That's getting a little specific. Slip into the harness. Okay. However, the harness tightens and catches you, regaining your footing, continuing along the path. It's a increasingly long time. You round the corner and reach the other side. Inch your way around the edge. Hooking the harness. Glad to be on safe ground. Oh, well, until winged beast clambers over the edge of the cliff. Steers fiercely at you with a sharp claws ready to strike. Oh, shoot. Can I hit it with the pickaxe? No. The winged beast is quite mobile. Orb. Where's the orb? Looking for an orb. It's looking for an orb. Maybe, pearl. It's round and shiny. Toss the pearl towards the monster and it finally snaps it in midair. It growls in satisfaction. Orb. Having received what it wanted, it takes off down the mountain. Your path is clear, but you still need a way across the gap. I see an icy plateau ahead. See an icy plateau ahead. Yeah, but what is this? I know it's an icy plateau, but what's the purple thing? Peaks are deadly. We're almost there. Remember your tools and spells. I won't be able to do everything for you. Well, you don't do a whole lot for me. Poll. We just poll vote over the thing. No. Almost saying it's a dragon, isn't it? Well, it looks like a wing and its head kind of done around. I don't know. Yeah, I guess we'll have a look in the... Okay, use pearl, alright. Well, I'm partially right looking at the walkthrough. I just didn't use the right spell. I gotta call the dragon to me. Okay. Beams of color. That's your rainbow tip of your boot. It feels firm as stone. Perfect. Hey, there he is. Nest, you recognize him. Astonishment is a coincidence. I thought maybe I had to call him over. Seven Elf. You say with a smile, wonder if you have any more sugary treats? You're surprised it motions you towards itself. It wants to give you a ride. Hop on the dragon's back and try to settle yourself while the dragon scoots about, causing you to sway alarmingly. Where small man go, it asks. You gently nudge it towards the east. Wrenching its nestles leaps right from the rock face. Dragon takes to the skies, and you only now get a sense for how high the Gatekeeper Mountain really is. Most of the kingdom, place which no one else has ever seen. You realize you don't know where you're being taken. Or the creature decides to land, you guess. Winging it flew with the dragon to hidden lands. After a short trip, you land, stomach-crunching lurch, in a clearing somewhere inside the mountains. Stunned by the flight, you don't even protest when it shrugs you off its shoulders and flies off. Dirt crossroad leads to a lone cabin flanked in dark forest. You sense urgency begins to fill you. Portal uses a different source of energy. This portal is powered by pure life force. It demands great sacrifice to open. I have an idea. We may be able to borrow some life force from the recently departed. Speak to the dead. See their final moments and find the ones that can lend us a bit of their life. Door's unlocked. Wait a minute. The outside there. No, I guess just a time. This is talking about Shadowgate. Staff of Ages. Alright. Okay. Hexagonal shape. Oh. You got an instinct to avoid the wall of uncomfortably aggressive-looking vines you ventured forth on the path. As your imagination fooling you as the vines seem to creep towards your body, but you are wrong. Suddenly the thicket heaves up and collapses on you, slicing your flesh into ribbons. You bleed to death in agony. Oh. Spell has been nullified, so I must want to keep people away. Oh, sounds like we need something else. Oh, now the map opens up where we can go back and do other things. Oh, top tier backtracking, huh? I gotta find. Okay. We got a lot of backtracking to do. I think I will call it an episode here. We can start this in the next one. I want to thank everyone for watching. Sorry for the abrupt end, but it looks like we're going to be... Okay, chapter 9. Yeah, we're good. Alright, well, thank everyone for watching. Yeah, we did get some Chicago, A Little Too Late, Overwhelming Evil, Killed by Ghost Mob. 18 out of 40. There are 40 different unlockables. Wow. Couple trading cards. Alright. Cool. So, yeah, we will see you in the next one. I might actually stream in a few more hours. Give me a little bit of time to recoup and get something to eat. So, I might be back to this today. I might not. I kind of want to get back to it. It's really fun. I'm enjoying it quite a bit, and I'm so glad that we can still make, people can still make games like this. It's just, I want more of this. I will see you in the next one. Leave a like, hit subscribe, and have yourself